Copy. All right. Hi, Ava. Go get some McDonald's. Go do it. Go do it. All righty. Knights, what's up? Hey. Hey, everybody. Hi, everyone. YouTube. Hey, so guess what? Today's Pie Day. I love Pie Day because pie is my favorite dessert. You know why else I love Pie Day? Because it's the death of Karl Marx. Yeah, anytime that we can celebrate the death of communism, that's a good thing. Which is ironic because Colorado is going full communist. Holy crap. Man. It's time to start making it at home, Ava. Just make your own burgers. Make your own burgers. We've got recipes. We can do recipes on this channel too. We can do it all here. We can do it all. Yeah. Orange. Whose birthday is? Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it is. Welcome to the channel. You want to talk about the death of the father of communism? That's what we're celebrating on Pi Day. Did you know that Karl Marx died on like 1883 or something like that? It was like March 14th, 1883. What better way to celebrate math and pi than by talking about how the father of communism died? Man. We're a gun channel and a freedom channel, and so we're talking about how the father of communism, Karl Marx, he died on Pi Day. So, and I also really like math because I do cybersecurity, and pie is my favorite dessert. So we're celebrating the death of Karl Marx and making fun of him. Because why not? Because communism sucks. Yeah, socialism and communism pretty much suck. Not even pretty much. Like, they absolutely suck. In Colorado, man. Bro, Harry Potter twin sister? Maybe. I don't know. Somewhere. He might have a twin sister. It's not me. Yeah, and like the freedom to do anything. If you like being equal, just like with somebody else being more equal than you. So anyways, welcome to the channel, everybody. It looks like we got 20 people in the feed. We've been going for 5 minutes. We're getting started a little bit earlier because it's Friday, and Friday night is fun because we stay up late on Friday. Like I'll stay up to like 2 o'clock. Hot take, no it wouldn't. It's been tried so many times since that dude said, hey, look, we can make this work, and it doesn't work. Does not work ever, every time. It's kind of like that whole insanity thing. Like, hey, if we keep trying the same thing but in a different way, maybe we'll get a different result, and then it doesn't. That's communism. Doesn't work. Absolutely won't work. Every country that's tried it. 2 a.m. my time. I think last Friday I stayed up till 2 a.m. So definitely everybody on the East Coast went to bed. I think I had some West Coast folks and maybe some Hawaii folks that stayed up last time even on Friday night. I will have to take an intermission at like 5 minutes to 10 o'clock because I have to go pick up one of my daughters. She's at a friend's house, but that's okay. I'll put on some gun sounds and you guys can watch the gun sounds while I go, and then I'll come back. But yeah, so March 14th, Pie Day. Pie is my favorite dessert. I had several pieces of pecan pie and I feel very fat right now, but I don't care. And obviously, like I mentioned, Karl Marx died on March 14th, which just makes it even better. Pie and a little bit of communism dying. But then you've got Colorado. Yeah. You got Colorado that decided to not only pass their super unconstitutional gun law on Tuesday, it went to finance today, and it passed finance today. And it doesn't even make sense. Does not make sense. There's no way that they're going to be able to pay for the cost of their unconstitutional gun laws. So my friends over at Spartan Defense Armory, the Boomstick Babe, the Duke of Colorado, Phoenix Weaponry. If you don't like guns, like, you're more than welcome to stay. I love talking to people that don't guns because I love having that conversation, and I will make sure that my chat is kind. But I love talking to people about guns because guns are the way that you fight tyranny. So even if you don't like guns, the reason that it is important that you understand the criticality of the Second Amendment is that, let's say for a second, everyone that doesn't like guns and everyone that's afraid that all the people that have guns that we really are gonna like, let's say that you're right and we go nuts and we start trying to have a coup. How are you going to stop us if that happens? No? Nothing? Yeah, the way that you're going to stop us is with guns. Okay? I mean, I've got 10, and I have plenty of ammo for all of them. Plenty. I know that I can find 9 buddies that, maybe don't. So my point when you have a government, when you have a state government or a federal government, and they're saying, you don't need guns because the state is going to protect you. I promise you, all the people that are in that police officer crowd, 90% of the police officers that are out there, they're going to side with the gun people. Police officers like guns. And they like people to have guns because they would prefer, I'm sorry, but a police officer would prefer that a regular person shoots another regular person and not them have to get involved if something like that's happening. So, Colorado is trying to take away your right to own a firearm. They're saying that, hey, these guns are so dangerous, okay? The Democrat and liberal legislators in Colorado, they're saying these guns are so dangerous, they can fire, and they'll make up some stupid ass number. They can fire 1,000 rounds in a minute. 1,000 rounds in a minute. Well, okay, so that means, let's see, we take 1,000, we divide it by 60 seconds. That's roughly 24 rounds a second. So they can shoot 24 rounds a second. I'm going to stop for a second. Ava, are you okay? Do you want to talk, Ava? So one thing I also do is, like, if anybody in my chat, any of my followers, anybody who subscribes, if they're having a rough time, I stop whatever I'm doing and I'll talk with them. We're here, Ava. I told you that's your guys' mental health and emotional stability. Okay. Yes, I understand what that's like. It sucks when it feels like you don't get a break. No, I know that there is some of that, Chitty, but most of unless I've just been blessed to know, like cool police officers. Most of the police officers I know are pretty pro gun. Thank you, Knights. I do care about viewers. I'm not here, and I wouldn't be able to keep doing this and having as much fun as I do without you guys supporting. Like, you guys are that make my videos go up to 1.3 thousand views, and people come into the live chat and we can talk about stuff. So yeah, when you guys aren't doing well, I want to know, and I want to be here to help and talk you through things. So I've got an idea. Hey, Ava, you said you wanted McDonald's, right? All right. I don't know. Yes, I agree with that, Chitty. I don't know if you have this stuff to make McDonald's, but I have some pretty good recipes for tacos. It's not the same, but I've got a really, really easy recipe for like one-pan tacos. If you've got some taco shells or some tortillas, I can help you make a sick, mean burrito in like 10 minutes. It's awesome. I'll give you the recipe. It's super good. And it's all with like canned food. If you have the canned food of things, like, we can do it. We can do it together. We can make an awesome burrito. Do you have a can of beans and a can of corn and a can of chicken or some eggs? I know eggs are like super expensive right now, so eggs used to be a really easy one to say. Or a can of beef. Or even better, a can of chili. If you have a can of chili, that makes it better, because that's got like meat and beans. Okay, tell me which ones you have in the chat. Tell me which items you have. And do you have some tortillas? Oh man. They passed SB 003, the gun, okay, so does it have beef and beans in it? And you have tortillas. Okay. Do you have like any minute rice or rice that you can make in like 5 minutes? Okay. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to take your can of chili, you're going to put it in a frying pan. You're going to take your can of corn and put it in a frying pan. You're going to make your little thing of rice and cook. You're going to put it in that frying pan. You're going to mix it all together. All right? And then if you've got some salsa, you can throw a little bit of salsa in it to give it some stuff. Taco seasoning, you can just sprinkle some taco seasoning on there. If you don't have any of those, you can do like just black pepper. There's plenty of salt in the chili, so do some black pepper and some cumin and a little bit of chili powder, if you chili powder or cayenne. So once that's all mixed together and it's cooked, like it's hot and you can see it's starting to bubble, turn the heat way down and just let it simmer for like 5 minutes. Once you've got it all put together, and you can cook the rice separately. So cook the rice separately, put all that other stuff together, and just let it simmer. Make sure to drain the corn. You don't want all the extra corn juice. It's also just water anyways. It'll just make it soupy. Do you have some cottage cheese and some Greek yogurt? sale. We're talking guns. All right. You let me know once that stuff's starting to simmer and your rice is done. And check to see if you have any cottage cheese and Greek yogurt. You'll need that. It makes it better if you have it. Trust me. Everybody, I'm helping Ava, one of my subscribers. She wanted McDonald's, but it's kind of expensive. So I'm helping her with one of my go-to late night craving meals that has really great macros. It's really good, and it makes everybody happy because it's like a burrito, stuffed burrito. Some good stuff. I was a young college student once. Okay, Greek yogurt's fine as long as it's plain Greek yogurt. Plain Greek yogurt. Do you have some cheese? If it's vanilla flavored Greek yogurt or strawberry flavored, it's probably not what you want. So it's plain and some cheese, some plain Greek yogurt, and some perfect. Awesome. Yeah. So like with perfect. That's perfect, David. Okay. Let me know when. I think so. Dogwoman, I think so. Illinois, I mean, private security companies, they have AKs and ARs and shotguns and all kinds of stuff. Like politicians and stuff. They have bodyguards. So anyways, everybody, yeah, Colorado decided to pass this thing through finance. And basically what it does is it makes it so that you have to pay a fee, and they haven't decided what the fee is, and the fee can change at any point, to take a course to say that you know how to use, and you feel bad for anyone who's ever had a gun used against them, use a semi-automatic firearm. And then on top of that, you have to go and apply. Once you've taken the course, you have to go and apply to CPW, which is Colorado Parks and Wildlife, I think. And they take a fee to give you a right to purchase. So kind of like what happens in Illinois, where you have to have a card that says, I'm allowed to buy a gun, even though the Constitution says in multiple places that like that's super unconstitutional. And then you can go, after you get your card, then you can go buy a semi-automatic firearm. But you can't use that semi-automatic firearm unless you only use attached magazines. You can't use detachable magazines. So, but there's also some there's also some writing in there that blocks things like certain types of hybrid guns and action guns. So like a pump action shotgun, probably not, because you can feed it from not, so you can quickly feed it, not allowed. And like an M1 Garand or a Mini 14 that doesn't have a drop box magazine but has like or that doesn't have the banana magazine but has just the in magazine, and SKS. So semi-automatic is off limits. Certain calibers are going to be off limits. So that's the thing. They don't have a way to enforce it. Magazines are already grandfathered in. So really and they asked, like they had several sheriffs come in, like, how would you enforce this law? And they talked about how, well, there's not really a way to enforce it. And they're saying, so are you saying you would refuse to enforce it? Because I think your constituents need to know. And so like literally the Democrats were like, if you don't enforce the laws, we're going to force you to get recalled or to have to get pulled out. And then we're going to help advocate for people that are more aligned with us. It's stupid. So, yeah. So as I said, my friends, Boomstick Babe, Spartan Defense Armory, Phoenix Weaponry, Big Timber Lodge, the Duke, Colorado, the Dragon Man's. There's a couple other armories and FFLs and stuff that were part of this whole thing. They're working really hard to find who they can, the seats that were there that voted for this, and they're going to start rallying and advocating, balloting, and getting signatures in their respective counties to counties and districts. They're going to try to get all these guys recalled, and I absolutely hope they do. I wrote a letter to Alicia. She asked me to read something, so I'll go ahead and read it. I'm going to read what she wanted me to read and what she asked me to post. Bob for Colorado, and that's Robert C. Bob Marshall. That's House District 43, rep candidate. Retired Marine. So, like, that could go ways. That could be to his benefit, or it could really be to his detriment. This is his campaign account, but he talks about it. Yeah. He is, oh man. Yeah, he's got some things against Colorado. He's got some against Utah here. Anyway, so what Alicia Garcia, the Boomstick Babe, amazing, by the way. You finished making all of it already? You already put it together? Did you? Okay, so you put everything inside. Ava. Okay, the secret is if you put your cheese inside and you already put your Greek yogurt inside as your sour cream, or if you don't put it inside, if you don't want it on the inside, that's fine. But you put some pepper in your plain Greek yogurt and some of that chili powder, and it gives it kind of a taco-y flavor. And you can dip your burrito into it. But the key is you have to have a second frying pan. You have to fold your burrito up, and then you have to grill your burrito on each side. And you can grill it plain, or you can put a little bit of cheese on it and grill it with a little bit of cheese on the outside, and it gets nice and crunchy, a little cheesy. And then your Greek yogurt is like an extra little, that tang, but it's also like a nice pack of protein. Get those macros up. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. So, all right, I've delayed this. Let me read it. Okay, so this is what Alicia said. Alicia said that she and her friends, she and fellow Colorado 2A advocates have registered the website Recall Marshall. They have a candidate all ready to replace him, and basically, if you do not side with Freedom Community and oppose SB 25003, we will be successful in recalling you. And she said, "Light up Bob Marshall now." And I'm going to read to you guys what I wrote, and I sent it to her, and I said, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to threaten him with you need to vote or we're going to recall you." I said, "This is what I wrote." I said, "Hi, Bob for Colorado. I'm the below average Utah dad. I hear you really like gun control. I don't. Neither does your neighbor, Utah. I don't live in Colorado, but I have friends who do. They really like Colorado. They'd like their state back. They don't want it to be California. Are you aware of what a recall is? I assume because you're a politician, you must. Look, we both know you just want people to be indentured to the state of Colorado. And we know you and your other liberal friends have driven Colorado into a fiscal deficit. Riding the coffins of shooting victims by guns is pretty low. Charging Coloradans to pay for your poor fiscal choices and using those victims as a platform is just plain disgusting. You know, I was going to advocate that you should vote no and do the right thing to shut down SB 2508, but I don't think you will. I think you like the power and control that you have being a liberal and a narcissist and taking advantage of your constituents. So I think I'm just going to advocate for you to be recalled. I'm pretty sure my friend, Boomstick Babe, Spartan Defense, Chainsaw Caucus, The Duke is King, The Dragonmans, and Phoenix Weaponry, and more patriots have a candidate in mind. Unfortunate for you, I think it's too little too late. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty good at reading people on the wall. The people of Colorado, the ones who are regular citizens, the ones who know criminals won't stop getting and using the firearms you're trying to de facto ban. Yeah, the minorities and the lower income, they don't want to wait minutes for the police, not seconds matter. And you just want to stand in your ivory tower, surrounded by your personal bodyguards, the police that could be policing. You're the worst kind of politician, playing the middle of the line, Not really standing for anything, just going with the flow to keep it. You've got the convictions of a spineless jellyfish, so I hope they recall you. After all the damage you and your crony pals have done, it's time for you to stop hurting Coloradans. Bow out with some dignity. Vote no, and then pack your bags. That's what I wrote. Welcome, Ava. I hope that gives you like the warm fuzzies. And I know it's not McDonald's. Everybody craves some McDonald's, but I promise you that was way too. I'm up in Davis County. Gunshots. I like it. I like the name. Welcome to our channel. I think you'll like it here. We're talking about Colorado and how rather than, celebrate the death of Karl Marx, they tried to memorialize him by becoming more communist. So here we're going to celebrate that Karl Marx is dead and that communism sucks. So hello, is it okay? Do you pronounce it Jafar or Jafar? Jafar? How do you pronounce it? Just say 1, 2, or 3. I'll try to remember which one I pronounced first, second, and third. So, number 3. Okay, Jafar. It's Jafar, everybody. Jafar. So, yeah. You can't have any specialty shotgun shells. You can't have anything. So, I think you can still have some of those specialty shotgun shells, but you can't buy the shotguns now unless it's a single shot or like an over-under. That's it. That's all you can have. Single shot rifle, single shot over-unders. No semi-automatic handguns. There's even some talk that like certain caliber revolvers, because they can carry X number of rounds. Anything with like a cylinder that has more than I think 7. Yeah. Oh, this I grew up in Alaska. This isn't even crazy elevation to me. This is where I am. It's like there's parts of Wasatch over in Davis County, by Ogden and Layton and all that, that are 6,000 or 7,000 feet. But where I am, it's 4,500 feet. In where I grew up in Alaska, it was, yeah. In Alaska, it was 7,000 feet everywhere. Jafar, guys, it's Jafar. So cool, Jafar. Welcome to our overnight stream. I'm the below average Utah dad. Cannot put peppers in shotgun shells. You could always put a little hole in the top of the shotgun shell and then fill it full of blended up Carolina Reaper juice. Just saying. It's an option. It is a waste of perfectly good peppers, but man, okay, tell me you've never had a Carolina Reaper without telling me you've never had a Carolina Reaper. On my personal Facebook page, there is definitely a video of me and my buddies doing the 20-minute Carolina Reaper thing. Now I'm stupid. I've been eating really hot stuff a lot of my life, so that was nothing. But man, my buddies are hating life. It didn't hurt so much going down. It hurt just staying in. It felt like if there was a really small gerbil version of... Tauruses are great, man. Eduardo, I used to carry a Taurus every day. I don't anymore because I have Glocks now. I have Glock clones, and what I have is an upgrade. But Taurus got some good stuff, man. Yeah, that's why if you eat something like an habanero or a Reaper, you're better off just keeping it in. Suffer through the little gerbil Wolverine inside your stomach, tearing up your intestines, and then just shit fire for a day. It's better than throwing it up and then having you will break out in hives and you won't be able to see for an hour, and your nose will burn for 6 hours. You're just better off keeping it down. So Colorado gave 2 of these, many of those, to all of its citizens, and it's frustrating because that the way that they pass this is they use things like Columbine and Aurora and the Denver Nuggets operation tragedy, and Club Q. They use these shootings that happen, and then they say this wouldn't have happened if they wouldn't have had access to a semi-automatic firearm, and then the sheriff's department comes in and says they should have because they were under mental evaluation, or there were red flag laws that already existed. Like, it's so dumb. And then, like, this one lady, she got on and she was talking about, like, comparing Colorado to Wyoming, and she was like, Wyoming, every single time there's an incident of gun violence, it costs it is $2,800, almost $3,000 per capita. And then, you know, she said how much that was. She said, but here in Colorado, it's only $2,000 per capita. Now, why do you think it costs so much less? It's because here we have stricter gun laws. And I was like, the population of Colorado is 3 times that of Wyoming. So, yes, it costs you $800 less per incident, but you have, you know, 200% more population. On top of that, if we compare like apples to apples, in Wyoming, there's only about 150 incidences of non-suicide gun violence. I'm saying gun violence because I mean homicides, defensive shooting, police-involved shootings, things like that. So, because Everytown USA and all these gun-grabbing organizations, gun violence is if a gun is used, it's gun violence. The gun and violence took place. So, in the state of Colorado, or in the state of Wyoming, there were in 2022, Everytown USA found it was like between 150 and 200. There wasn't an exact number, but it was roughly 150 to 200. And in the state of Colorado, there were 784. So there were 6 times as many gun violence incidents at $2,000 per capita. So that's roughly the cost to the population. So she says, oh, it was only $2,000 per capita in the state of Colorado. I was like, yeah, but there were 6 times as many shootings and you have 3 times the population. So you spent way more freaking money in the state of Colorado because of shitty laws. Like, there's the liberals and the people from California and other states have so invaded the politics of Colorado. Everyday citizen doesn't have a voice anymore, or they have a voice and they're just ignored. Like, literally, some of these in this committee today, as they were talking, like, they weren't even getting names right. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, I completely just ignored say fucking name. I'm just gonna say whatever I want. So your name, what was your name again? Oh, it was George. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sorry. Here, go ahead and read your state. That's literally what these freaking legislatures during this finance thing in Colorado for SB 25-003. It was so stupid. Oh yeah, the big windstorm in Texas. Yeah, I saw some of the video of that. That was crazy. Did you guys see like the weather map of it? where it looked like a giant dong. The center of it literally looked like a giant dong. There are all kinds of things. It was like, man, this windstorm's about to somebody. It was great. So, but man, Colorado. People of Colorado. I don't know how many of you, like, there's my nine loyalists. My super awesome subscribers. All right, I've got 2,000 of them, and 10 of them show up every night, guaranteed, for at least half of our thing. I get 10 people that come in, and they love hearing me rant and talk, and enjoy talking to them and talk about everything. But Colorado, if you are from Colorado and you are hearing my voice, you need to do everything you can to fight the liberal disease, the Democrat disease, the anti-gun disease that exists in the state of Colorado, because you are going to be at the whim of every criminal and every lawmaker in that state if you don't. Like, you won't have a choice. You're going to have to do exactly what you're told. You're not going to, your voice won't even matter. Your First Amendment right is going to be gone next. Or if you complain about something, you're going to be fined or you're going to be ignored. That's what happens. There are tons of good rates in the states of Colorado and Washington and Oregon and Illinois. Some of them are on my stream. Some of them are in here right now. And guess what? Their voice doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter in their states. And it's because other people were blinded and tricked and like sold this idea that guns cause the problems. Guns don't cause the problems. There are tons of that's why I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm sure as shit not a liberal. All right. I am a constitutional conservative. I have some libertarian leanings, but I am a firm believer that if you want to be an indentured servant to your state, to whoever is the politicians that get elected over and over and over, and you want to see change, the first thing that you need to do is you need to be armed. And that's the first thing that always happens, is those rights are taken away. If you're in a state where you can still own arms, then your voice still matters, because nobody can tell you you're not allowed to talk, because you can defend your right to talk. Even if you vehemently disagree with me on social issues, on the economy, on healthcare, on you name it. Okay, I know there are people in here that disagree with me on some of that stuff. But what they don't disagree with me on is the fact that those pieces of machinery right there are what let you keep your voice. Now, you might not like them. You might think that they're evil and that they cause nothing but hate and death and destruction. But they're also the only thing that will protect you from tyranny. They're the only thing. If somebody comes into your apartment, somebody goes into a school, welcome to the chat, bud. I hope you stick around. I'm going on a political because I've got friends in Colorado, and Colorado just to all the people there. If someone decides to use a gun or a knife or a car or whatever, and they decide that they want to hurt people, seconds matter. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. All right? Doesn't matter if it's type of firearm or if it's a revolver or if it's a shotgun. It doesn't matter what it is. A bolt action rifle, I've seen bolt action rifles fired as fast as some revolvers. Okay, so it doesn't matter what the action is. All right? Yes, semi-automatics are faster, but it doesn't matter, because if you train with it, you know what you're doing. It doesn't matter how fast the firearm is. It matters how proficient the person is. If someone wants to cause harm, seconds matter. And if your state says, just call the police, I can tell you from personal experience in Chicago, I called the police once when I was there, and there was a drive-by, and I saw a bunch of people get absolutely mowed down. And I called police, and I was like, hey, there was a drive-by. And they said, well, don't go to that neighborhood. And I said, are you guys going to send an ambulance? You guys going to come down? And they're like, no, just leave. It'll be gone. It'll get taken care of. I did. That's where I served my mission. Yeah, and like people talk about, there's hardly any gun violence in Japan. You know what kind of violence there is? There's stabbings. There's shit ton of stabbings, because guess what? Swords and knives are part of their culture, just like guns are part of ours, and that shit ain't ever going away. Guess what else there is? A whole ton of suicides by knife and sword. Yeah. Dude, it's Lyndon. Dude, the ATF is in the room, guys. Special Agent Lyndon Zanita is here in the house. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take a gun any day over a sword. As long as I've got ammo, I'll take that sword. Haven't you seen Indiana Jones? And Raiders of the Lost Ark, dude. Anyways, so I don't have any revolvers. I grew up shooting a Smith & Wesson 44 Magnum. That was actually the handgun that I learned how to shoot a handgun with. That's what my dad had. We were in Alaska, so you had a 44. You had a 44 or a 45. I wanted a 44. So, no, I don't have a revolver. I have lots of semi-autos. I like that I can carry, like, I know that I could conceal carry a revolver. I like semi-autos more. I'm sure that I'll eventually get, like, if I do, I'll probably get like a Taurus Judge. I do not have a hand grenade gun. No, I don't have a hand grenade gun. So, are you talking about in Japan? Yeah. So you can own guns in Japan. There's just a lot of rules around it. It's kind of like, so they talk about like Australia and Germany and Europe. So like all these countries have guns. I've never shot a soda can launcher. I've shot an M203. It's kind of like, a soda can launcher, except that when the soda can hits the ground, it blows up. I've shot one of those. I've done like shooting competitions with the Army and the Air Force and stuff in Arizona and here in I've shot a lot of guns, guys. Like when I say I've shot a lot of guns, I'm not joking. No. No. I have an AR-15 chambered in 5.56. I have an AR-10 chambered in 6.5 Creedmoor. I have an AR-9 chambered in 9. I have 2 shotguns. I have a 22. So in Arizona, when I was in the National Guard, in Arizona, I was part of the Governor's Dozen sniper team. And it's you get a little patch for it. You go and you compete with the Army Guard and the Air Guard, and I think they bring out the Air Reserve and the Army Reserve and the Marine Corps Reserve. And there's this big shooting competition. You shoot with what is it? It's the 308. It's the 308 bolt action rifle. You shoot with M4 or M16. You shoot with it was when we still had the M9. You shoot an M203. You shoot a Modus, and you shoot a 240 or a 249. So there's this big competition, and the top 12 people, like, nobody wins first place. It's just who got the top 12 scores. And then if you're in that top 12, you're part of what's called the Governor's Dozen sniper team. And so I was on the Governor's Dozen sniper team years in a row. So I have outshot a lot of Army dudes in Arizona, like a lot. That whole I told you guys about Operation Copper Cactus, where we did the I've actually got a really funny story. Okay, so I'll tell a really funny story. So when I was doing that, I'm an Air Force guy. It's a bunch of Army dudes. Okay, bunch of Army dudes. There's a couple of Air Force dudes because we had higher clearances, and we go to briefings, and then we get like sanitized. They would tell us, okay, here's the sanitized version that you can provide and brief out on site. So we get like the sanitized version of a secret briefing. Good night, Silas. And so part of this is you had to, in order to be on this mission, you had to qualify. You had to do range qualification, and so we went out, and all the Army guys see me, and I'm in my Air Force uniform, and like, hey, Sarge, do you want us to help you out at the range? I'm like, Nancy, you guys just do your thing. I'll be okay. And no, I'm gonna throw a couple of rounds at your target. And I'm like, really, guys, it's okay. And there's this one master sergeant, this Army master sergeant. He's like, hey, Sarge, are you gonna be good? And I was like, I'm good. And I was like, what do you think, Master Sergeant? Should we help him out? And is a short Mexican dude, or Hispanic dude, and his name was Master Sergeant Gonzalez, and he's like, I think the Sarge is gonna be okay. I think you guys should worry about yourselves. And Okay, and so I had these two army dudes next to me, and we're doing the qual and doing all the things, and they hand us back our things like, I'm purposefully not saying my name. So he said, Sarge, um, you you got a 57 out of 50. I was like, sweet, that's awesome. And the guy next to me was like, well, I had three of those. I shot three bullets at your target. And the guy on the other side, well, I shot like four at your target. And I was like, cool, I shot 50. So I appreciate the higher score, but so I had a higher score than anybody there because the guys next to me didn't think I could shoot, and I outshot all them, and it was awesome. And the master sergeant laughed, and one of the other like army sergeants, he came up to me and he was like, "So yeah, good, it was impressive. I didn't think that was going to be the case." And I was like, "Yeah, this is my first rodeo, guys." Anyways, funny story. That's one of my favorite stories. Yeah, I I'm pretty proficient. I'm pretty okay at shooting. Um, no, so I hope that answered your question, Lyndon. Hey, Lyndon, did you tell any of your buddies? Oh, by the way, Chitty, Lyndon is our other Navy guy. So Chitty, Lyndon and Chitty, Chitty used to be active, and Lyndon is active. You're good, J Dog. We got a pretty active group tonight, so I'm pretty excited. Yeah, Lyndon, you should sharing to all your other like gun buddies and stuff that are Navy that are butthole surfers. Go let them know. Yeah, Lyndon, Chitty's yeah. Go do Navy. Go do squid stuff. So, what kind of pie did everyone have today? Segways are cool, right? What's this? Corey, Corey and J Dog going at it in the Discord right now, talking shit about Sig and Glock. So I told you guys, I don't have a problem with Sig. I shoot Sigs all the time for Uncle Sam, but are more expensive than what they're worth. So do I think that they're gonna blow up on me? No. If I got one, would I take that chance? Probably not. I'd probably swap out things like the fire mechanism and the barrel and I put a comp on it. Like I would do everything I could to make it like have much lower chance of exploding in my hand. Glock vanilla though. That's okay. That's okay. I can do a lot with vanilla. I can throw some chocolate in, and I can throw in some peanuts, and I can make it rocky. I can throw some peanut butter in and make it peanut butter. Put some caramel on top. If I get pistachio flavored ice cream, which is sick, then I get pistachio flavored ice cream. And it doesn't matter if the pistachios have gone bad, I'm stuck with it. I can do a lot of shit to Glock. I know, Corey. I know. It makes you sad. Hey, thanks, Knights. Don't forget to tell your friends about us. That's where we are. We're at that point where it's like I don't think YouTube is going to help me grow anymore. I think they've got me to the point where they can get like people will click on my videos and there will probably be an ad before they watch the video, but I don't see any of that. If budget wasn't an issue, oh, make it Gucci. I do like FN. I like the 5.7. I like the FN 45 tactical. But let's talk Glock. Okay. If I didn't have to worry about concealing, if it was just like, so I would do a select fire Glock so that I could have full auto or single fire. I would probably do a full 5-inch barrel on it. I would definitely do like some carry cuts on it. I would have ports on the side, threaded. Threaded barrel so that I could put like a comp on it, or so that I could if I don't have to conceal it, I don't want to see. I just want the full size one. Flared magwells, like full full capacity magazines, full standard capacity magazines. Red dots and suppressor sight heights. Probably the fully encased hollow sun. I really like hollow sun sights. I like that they're weather resistant. I like that they have the little solar panel on top, that they have the shake wake, so it has a battery if you need to use it at night. I'd probably do one of those dual pistol lasers on the underside of the pistol. Yeah. No, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't want to thread a barrel. If I don't have to worry about concealing it, then it doesn't matter. But did you shoot it, J-Dog? Did you shoot the 5.7? Because I know what you mean. The 5.7 feels more plasticky than a Glock feels. It feels plasticky than a Glock feels. I mean, you guys have seen some of my videos. I've thrown an AK-47 inside of my pants, and I've thrown an AK-47 inside of a trench coat. Believe me, if there's a way to seal it with a suppressor, I'll find a way to do it. I have this man purse that's this long. Actually, you can get suppressors that are only like this long, and if you did like subsonic rounds that were like really good jacketed hollow point or whatever, then as long as they cycle the system, I'll do a suppressor on an 18 that's got like a, so let's say you've got a 5-inch barrel, which means you've got about this much off the back, so it'll be about that long. Put like that much support, it's going to be like this long. You could still fit that in a decent sized little man purse or whatever. Just keep it in that little man purse and the mag right into it, strapped in. Keep one round in the chamber inside the inside your holster. So you pull it out, grab your mag, just ka-chunk, and then except it'd be like this, it'd be like that's all it would make. It would make that sound and go because it'd have subsonic rounds or pop. It would be like it'd sound like that. Yeah, so I ate like 3 pieces of pie and ate tons of pizza today because it's Pie Day. And because we're not communists, because Karl Marx died on this. And so we celebrate by eating the greatest of meals, pie. It's a dessert and it's a meal. And I ate way, way, way too much. Yeah, you've got that freaking SP5. You should definitely, if it's threaded, you should definitely get a tax stamp for it. That thing would be just solid suppressed, and it would just be like and it wouldn't even move because SP5's like the gold standard of roller delayed blowback action 9mm. But yeah, did we lose people? Same thing. It's still got roller delayed blowback. Knights left. Did Ava and Lynn leave? Did Ava go into a food coma after she ate the burrito? I'm glad she liked that burrito. I'm glad that made her night. I'm glad that I could help. You were. I mean, are you talking about like an H and K SP5 because I, for one, am a fan of, because it's kind of like, the clones. Is it, by the time you add stuff to it, is it really even a Glock anymore? Is it really going to be an HK anymore? If it's an AP5, is it really going to be an AP5 anymore? So, no, honestly, if you wanted a good fun, because an AP5 and SP5, they require proprietary mags. You have to use the mags that the SP5 and AP5 have. If I wanted like good roller delayed blowback firearm that didn't have the price tag on it that an AP5 or an SP5 has, I would probably buy an SP9A3 Strybog. Because you can get a roller delayed blowback Strybog for like $800. I know what an SMG 45. If I'm gonna buy an SMG 45, I'm probably gonna do what I've shown you guys. I'm gonna go to the company that I trust, and I'm going to get the parts and build it. So if I really wanted roller delayed blowback on it, but my experience is that I don't know that it's worth paying the cost of roller delayed blowback on 45. It's gonna be no, but you know what is fun? You know what is fun is you can get like, I think you can get like a 6-inch barrel AR pistol chambered in 10mm. It's a little bit less than 45 rounds, and 10mm is a fun pistol round. Excuse me. So let's see if we can get. Is there anybody in the chat? It says we're at 14. I know there's about 9 people that are actively contributing into our chat. Is there anybody that wants to speak up? You can absolutely do that and chat something, and I'll give you a shout out. I promise I won't be mean. I can questions about guns and firearms and gun law and gun builds. Nope, they just left. Thanks, J-Dog. My cat was walking on me, and I put my arms up by my face, and I think I'm starting to get dander all up in my face. I have to leave in 10 minutes with my daughter, but then I'll be back. While I'm gone, it's your guys' job to try to get more people to join the chat. We need to get like, I want to get like 25 people in here that are actively taking part. If we could do that tonight, that would be like super awesome. If we share the stream with lots of people and get them to join in, and see if we can get them to come in. I've shared it to all my socials, but I'll reshare it with all of them. So yeah, chat. Please, we're trying to grow, and we're all trying to get the chat engaged and talk about things. My streams, I let the chat run the show. I usually do a little bit in like the first 15 minutes, but then I read the chat and I let you guys ask me questions, and we talk about whatever you want. So it's 16, 14 people in here. Please feel free to jump in here and talk and ask any questions. We talk a lot about guns, but we can talk about whatever you guys want. Yeah. So yeah, chat, come on. So sort of, Repo. It depends. It depends on the system. So if it's as long as the barrel, so here's where things get tricky. As long as the barrel is 16 inches in length. Now that could be a 14.5-inch barrel, or 14-inch barrel with a pinned and weld flasher or muzzle device, whatever that looks like. As long as the part that the bullet travels through, including the chamber, is 16 inches, then it's a rifle. So if you have a collapsible stock or whatever, or you can make it really small, then yeah, 16 inches is a rifle. If it's less than that, then it's considered a pistol or a short barrel rifle, depending on if it has a stock or a brace at the end of it. But if it's a collapsible brace, so I don't think anybody was interested in piping in from the chat. Our randos that jump in for 20-30 seconds and then leave. I don't think they wanted to help. Let's see. All right. Yeah. So my suggestion is go with a pistol. The only way to truly have like an SMG or a PDW or pistol caliber carbine, and for it to make a true SP5 or AP5 or like a submachine gun, it has to be considered a pistol. Either it has no stock or brace on it. Can't have a stock, or it's a short barreled rifle. So it would have to have a brace or nothing on it. So, and if you're gonna go the AR route, I would recommend putting a brace on it. If you're gonna go like a direct, especially if it's direct impingement. Now, that's where we were having a conversation last night about direct impingement or piston. If you wanted to have an AR pistol, you could have some really collapsible braces, because you can't have a stock and it still be a pistol. Then I would do a piston driven system with a really short stroke piston driven system. And from somebody from one of the groups that one of the 2A groups from Colorado. So we'll go back to talking about Colorado, since we got a little sidetracked on that. So if he joins in, yeah. But yeah, so anything that the ATF has explicitly said that anything, at least still, this was the most recent thing that Gun Owners of America and Firearm Policy Coalition, that anything that allows the pistol to be shouldered makes it a short barrel rifle. So like, that's why I have the video where I take just my regular pistol and I go, if I do this, it's a short barrel rifle. Because technically, if I put just a regular pistol on my shoulder, no, they've flat out said that would be considered a short barrel rifle, because you're shouldering it. Anything that makes it easier to shoulder is considered a short barrel rifle. So in theory, they could come after you. Like if there was an undercover ATF at a shooting range and you did that and you didn't have paperwork, could in theory hit you with with the fine or the fee or the felony or whatever the hell it is that they do, that they hit you with, because yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous that laws like that exist. And then again, going back to, yeah, at one time it was one thing, and then they changed their mind, and and then you get, like I said, kind of going back to what, that's the problem with any of these laws. All right, that's the problem with laws that say, oh well, that's a short barrel rifle, well that's a pistol, and it's like it all functions the same. A short barrel rifle isn't more accurate. It certainly doesn't have more power. So like to say that, and then, oh, it's easier to conceal. Okay, what's even easier to conceal than that? A pistol that doesn't have a brace on it. Yeah. So, but that's part of, kind of going back to the beginning of the conversation. If we look at that, if we look at just the way that the ATF treats firearms, if you look at the way that Colorado is passing laws that just kind of say, well, we're going to leave an open book, and we'll just decide as we go along what we want to be considered a semi-automatic or a hybrid, or too high a capacity. Like, when you have organizations and there are, it really comes down to, we as a people have given legislators and organizations and agencies too much authority. We have relied too much on them to provide us with security and safety, and we have given up our freedom. And so now we don't have a choice. In some states, we still have a little control over it, but not federally. Federally, people made the decisions that they did. They passed the NFA as a deterrent. You buy machine guns. Up until 1986, you just go buy a machine gun. I've got some pretty good connections with my friends in Colorado, with like Spartan Defense Armory. I'm going to call them by their Twitter accounts, because I don't know if or their X accounts, because I don't know how many of them have YouTube profiles. But Boomstick Babe, so Alicia Garcia, Spartan Defense Armory, the Duke, Colorado 2A. There's Phoenix Armory, Big Timber Lodge. I guess Big Timber Lodge is only here on this. So they've come together, and they're working really hard to try and fight this. But like I said, there are so many people in the city of Denver, because really that's what it comes down to, is Denver outvotes the rest of the state. There's Denver, there's Aurora, there's a couple of other larger communities in Colorado, and they hook, line, and sinker. They drink the Kool-Aid, or it's wealthy people from, not originally from Colorado, that have bought into this idea of state-sponsored security, but really what that means is state-sponsored control, and now you don't have a choice. So make sure that each of you in your separate states, that you're reaching out to your legislators, tell them what's happening in Colorado, and tell them that you do not want to see that happen. Man or woman, I can't really help you. You live in Illinois. Anyone that lives in Illinois, I can't really help you. But if you're in a free state, if you're in Florida, if you're in Texas, if you're in Ohio, if you're in Kansas or Oklahoma, if you're in a red state, reach out to your legislators. Tell them what you see happening in Colorado. Tell them it sickens you, and tell them that you want to know that they are committed to keeping your state free and your right to bear arms free. Because if you don't do that, things like what happened in Colorado are going to happen. What's going on, Max? Welcome to the show, bud. Hey, Aaron. No, you're absolutely right. I just said I have friends that live there. I have friends from the Air Force that live there. I have people that I've come to know pretty well through social media and through everything that's happening in Colorado, through my YouTube and everything. It's just stupid. It's stupid because you have 3 or 4 cities that have elected these liberal communist California transplants, or just people that are like, hey, you know, if I just go with this side, I'll still have everything that I want, but everybody else is going to have to do what I say because I have this power. And it's just dumb. And then the people that actually like are affected by it, like, wait a second, my voice doesn't matter anymore. Because like if I want to do something, if I say, no, I don't think that's right, well, it doesn't matter. You elected us and we know what's best for you. There are. Welcome, Aaron, by the way. Welcome, Max. I know I said hi, but this is how we do things in the Below Average Utah Dad channel. The nightly stream, we do it almost every night. We talk about current events. We talk about gun bills. We talk about fun. We feel bad for Colorado because they just passed the laws that they did, and yeah. Oh, are you in Colorado, Max? You aren't the same person I was just chatting with on X, are you? That I sent my link over. Did you guys come over because of the link that I sent? Because I was chatting with Colorado 2A because they passed thing. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it. Just based on like the 2 sentences that you've said, I think that you'll enjoy things here. I just assume that everybody, whether they're conservative or not, if you remotely like guns, or if you have a sense of humor, you'll probably have fun here. Even if you don't like, there's tons of people that I know. Oh, Lipstick Tactical, everybody, say hello. World famous Lipstick Tactical right here. Make sure, go like this. So, all right, Lipstick Tactical, you just got a new subscriber from me too. So, yeah, we were just talking about how everything just passed finance. I was chatting with so I know Teddy at Spartan Defense pretty well. I've gotten to know Teddy at Spartan Defense, Nick over at Big Timber Lodge, and Alicia, Boomstick Babe. So I've gotten to know them pretty well. Babe sent me a letter. I don't know if you saw it. For Bob from District 43, I think. Bob Marshall. So I think they're going to try to put campaign Bob Marshall to be recalled, and I think they're going to try to do that with a couple of the legislators, because they're so out of touch with the reality of what's going on. And I just realized I should have told somebody to remind me. Okay, Chitty, you and J Dog are in charge. Or you and Repo are in charge, because I don't think J-Dog's on right now. I will be back. I need 10 minutes. I have to go get my daughter from her friend's house. I will be back. Lipstick, feel free to use the chat, use it as a platform, and tell people what's going on in Colorado. I know that you're there, and that you're part of the last week, 2 weeks of all the testimony and everything. Please feel free to use my channel as a platform. Let everybody know what's happening. Like, don't hold back. Definitely. Corey, shut up. Corey is redheaded stepchild subscriber who doesn't know where to draw the line. So you can just ignore Corey, Lipstick. I'll be right back, guys. I'll get my daughter. I gotta switch the camera real quick. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Lipstick. You guys, you talk. You can invite anybody that you want. I'm going to be up probably until 2 a.m. With my folks. So I'm trying to grow, and yeah, I got to go get my daughter. I got to swap my camera so I can grab something off my desk behind me, because you guys can't see me touch it, or the world will explode. Didn't that sound pretty? Yes, I called you a redheaded stepchild of a subscriber. Wasn't that a pretty sound? right? That was my dagger. I have a bunch of PSA daggers. So something's missing. Yeah, sound like a washing machine. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes. I gotta go get my daughter, and then keep talking. You guys talk away. Lipstick, feel free to get to know my autistic, gun-loving subscriber family. Ash, come. there's a couple of kind of big girl gun tubers that are on my stream right now. They come say hi. See, I'm back. Hold on just a second. Okay. I'm back. The package is safely home. Chitty, are you talking about your gun range, your backyard gun range that you're trying to build? They're in Tejas. So, alrighty. What did I miss? Let me catch up in the thing. Somebody shit on Lipstick's yard. I saw that. Did we find out? Did Aaron say where he was from? Arkansas. Okay. Corey. Who's all? Do you want to sit down? You can sit down if you want.
Yikes!
What?
My hair.
Oh. What are you talking about? Your hair's fine.
It did not a second ago.
I don't know. So Lipstick Tactical, she is, I'll show you her page. Right here. So she is right here. She's from Colorado.
Oh, nice. I mean, not nice what's going on there, but still.
Yeah. See her.
Oh, dang, she's got a whole podcast and everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amanda Hardin. So, yeah. So, she was talking about, I happened to see her thing because I follow her on the X, and I saw what she said. And I said, yeah, we're C&T Designs and Uppers. Hello. What's going on, bud? Oh, so she's big on IG, Riley. This is my daughter, Riley. You've seen her in a couple of my videos. She's supportive of her lame dad and all of his gun autism. Did she ace her test? I hope that answers your question.
I still ended with an F. I got 42 out of 50.
Math is not her favorite subject. It's okay. She's just going to retake math and Dad's going to be her teacher. So, but, you know, she went with me on Sunday and I told her that I was going to go to the range, and previously to that she said she wanted to go, and so I was like, hey, I'm going to go to the range today. Do you want to go? And she said yes, and she had fun, and she decided that, like, she's always known the importance of firearms and
Look,
how
Dad,
and
they
like
can't
what it is.
do math either.
But that he designs arms, so I'm totally kidding. Welcome to Below Average Utah Dad, where no one is safe. We all rip on each other. So, but yeah, Amanda, I told my daughter that you were in here and that you're a pretty prominent female shooter, and you're all about female empowerment. And so I was like, there's a pretty good, see, there's a pretty prominent female shooter from Colorado who, you know, we follow each other on X, and so she kind of started getting into it. She has a rare hereditary disorder where she can't close her left eye, so she has to shoot closed eye. This one.
That is my left eye.
Close this one, but leave your right eye open.
It is open.
Oh, I thought you couldn't close it. That's why you were aiming with your left eye and not your right eye.
No, it's like, remember when I would do bow and arrow, how I would aim with my left eye and shoot better?
No. I don't. I thought you always shot worse.
Oh.
Anyways.
You probably have the scar still, do you?
Probably somewhere. I think it was this hand.
Was it right there?
No, that was where I scooped my thumb with something.
Oh. Are you cross-dominant?
I think she is.
I think so, because I can see perfectly fine out of both of my eyes. Does it also work if you can, like, write with both your hands? Because I'm not good with my left hand, but I can do it. Like, I can write a sentence pretty clearly.
It might be something like that. But anyways, if you look, Amanda, if you look at any of my videos, so I do a lot of humor-based gun stuff. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Child labor.
Do you want to see? You want to say hi too?
What?
Do you want to say hi to? Oh, they smell bad.
They do.
They do smell really bad.
I came down here now.
Our dogs.
Oh, guys, don't hit the gun, the pew-pews.
Yeah, they need to. They need to get out of here, or go lie down. Go on, go out, go kennel.
Ash, go out.
Go kennel. So, anyways, no, you're 100%. I was there. I was very heavily involved on Spartan Defense's channel CNT, and and it was rough listening to them talk about. And they brought up numbers that didn't make any sense. And I'm not even talking about like just the finances stuff. Like there was the one lady with like the rainbow striped outfit that like looked like she was from a zebra gum commercial, and
Rainbow striped outfit?
yeah, like.
Have you seen the LED light ad where it's like this guy shows up? The first clip is like a teacher that's got a bunch of rainbows on it, and her hair is like shaved and colorful, and she goes, "What would you do if you see me as your teacher?" And then it was this guy with an LED light, and he goes, "I'm homeschooling. Anyways, here's our LED lights. You should buy them."
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
Oh.
Oh, I thought I'd seen you, just never in my chat. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's like, who can we find that's gonna? They're not even hiding it anymore. Colorado is just like, they're just full hook, line, and sinker. Just, they just got the whole thing. It's like, let's just give in to the entire liberal community that we can, because they're the ones that are going to be, and I say the liberal community, not the Democrat community, is because most of, like, with very few exceptions, it's just all these people that hate guns that are on the left that are just, oh. Ugh. And that's why I'm the below average Utah dad, because people think I'm a bad dad because I speak out against it. Not people, it's just part of, yeah, whatever. Anyway.
I speak out against it at school, and people just think I'm joking.
They don't think I'm joking, so.
If you were an age girl, they would. They'd probably laugh. They'd be like, "Oh, this guy thinks slurs. Oh, ha ha ha." He doesn't actually ever do that.
Oh, that's right. You're in New
very
Mexico, right?
example.
So my wife is from Grants, to give you an idea. Well, and that, like, I wrote to my legislature and I was like, hey, I wrote this really, oh, you're in Alabama. Sorry. But yeah. Below every post, Dad. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm so like in my thought. I wrote to my legislature. I wrote to my congressman, Blake Moore. I wrote to Mike Lee. I wrote to a couple of other. Hey, Fawn Gamer, how's it going? Welcome to our chat. We're talking about guns and pie and the father of communism dying on this day, so we celebrate by eating pie and pizza. And we're talking about Colorado and how they just decided to screw everybody out of their constitutional rights. So, but you can ask anything you want. Yeah. Why wouldn't you? No, I'm not using that one. She's using the built-in mic right now.
Oh.
I'm being loud enough that I don't need to use that one. You guys are all awake.
I kind of wanted to let my intrusive thoughts win.
Yeah.
I let them win yesterday at practice.
I think pretty much everybody in our stream is right now. But we won't hold... If you don't hold that against us, we won't hold where you're from against you. We may not agree on some things, but I like having the conversation with people, just like trying to bridge the gap of people that maybe aren't as familiar or don't like guns with me. And I very, very, very much like guns. I have like 10 of them behind me. So, but But I also, I game sometimes, and my son games a lot. My daughter plays Roblox, if that counts.
Yeah.
She's very proud of that.
I play just to impress, and sometimes, if I'm really feeling like it, I'll pull out a 2-player obby.
I don't think that anybody in this stream knows what that means. I could be wrong. Beta might know what that means.
Who's Beta?
He's one of my subscribers.
Beta.
But, yes, I wrote a letter to my legislature, and my congressman wrote me back, and it was, I'm a strong advocate for making sure that we get to keep our gun rights. And then he went off on this big thing about mental health. And don't get me wrong, anybody who's been in my channel knows how I feel about mental health. I am a huge advocate for let's talk. Lipstick's daughter is there. Look at that.
How old is your daughter? I say that.
No, that's true. That's true. CNT. But one of the things that was frustrating is he went off on like the importance of really making sure that we have laws in place, and it just had a vibe, and I'm going, Riley is younger than you, but
I'm in high school still.
One of her friends is getting ready to graduate, and she plays Roblox too. So, anyways, I didn't say a name, so
I know I'm upset that she's leaving me.
Oh, that sucks. You're in Texas. I might be able to hook you up with a solar company if you want solar. The company that my wife is like, she's like the unofficial CEO. What's going on, Demon?
No, it really doesn't get old. I could probably play Roblox for a long time.
But yeah, what I don't like is exactly what with Colorado is. It's your birthday. Hey, Milton.
Happy birthday.
I have not looked into it yet, Alaska. Sorry, I've not looked into it. Have a birthday to you. We can't sing the actual song.
What if I showed the clip of The Rock singing it?
I don't think we can do that because like it's on social media. It's 15 seconds. This video is longer than 15 seconds. So like, shout out to Demon. It's his birthday. She sang that, not me.
No, I actually sing good.
Do you want to have a sing?
Yeah.
They'll pick you just because you're you and I'm me, and they'll do that to be dicks, and that's what we do.
He's 8.
That's awesome, Demon. We're gonna talk about some pretty heavy stuff, so I don't know how much fun you're gonna have tonight. A PPA for solar. Oh, I have solar on my house, and I really like it. I'm waiting for one of the battery packs. I'm getting 2 of the battery packs installed. Not because I'm an environmentalist, but because I want to get paid for my solar, and like I don't like power outages happen in Utah actually a lot because our electrical infrastructure sucks.
It's because our weather sucks.
It's not because our weather sucks, because it hasn't been updated in like 35 years.
Also, our weather sucks.
Our weather sucks too.
I know. This morning I checked. That's why I wore this.
No, he can come in here. I don't care. Just I'm letting him know that it's not gonna be like fun and off the guns tonight. It's probably gonna be more.
That's why I like wore this
tough.
jacket and long sleeve for practice today. Because this morning I checked my phone. And I was like, oh, it's gonna be cold today. I don't want to run in the cold. Then I get to practice and it was like super warm outside, but I didn't bring any extra clothes to change out of. So I was like running in heavy like running clothes while it was hot outside. I hated it so much.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I did my house. I have a 3,700 square foot house, and I did all my windows, and I've replaced all the windows on my top floor because your basement windows are fine. And I went to like super high R rating triple pane windows, and I did solar to do like 120% of what my electrical usage normally is. And because I'm an IT guy, like we have a flipping electronics, and I think I came at like 82. I think it was like 82 grand for it, and I got a pretty decent interest rate. I think I'm like an 11% interest rate on that.
When are they gonna make a like solar powered phone?
Yeah, that's what I would. That's what they have. You can get solar panels for your phone. You've got that battery pack that's got a solar panel on it.
No, I mean like an actual phone that like. If
No, it uses way too much power. So what you have to do is use trickle energy. I'll explain to you. Math. So, yeah, you definitely want to get the battery packs so that the solar powers your house and your house is always powered and you're not relying on the grid. My house is powered off the solar panels, so even if everybody else loses power, I still have power, which is nice. But yeah, do that. Shoot, we were talking about that happens in our chat is we start talking about things and we talk about Roblox and we talk about solar. Yeah, we're all fairly on the spectrum. Okay, let's see if we can do a little bit of a course correction. Oh, that would be a good idea. It would probably be more stable and less likely to get damaged from being on your roof. Plus, if you need to like clean it off or dust it or anything like that or wash it, it'd be easier if it wasn't on your roof. Okay, let's get back to let's try to do a course correct. Who is still here on the channel, and where do we want to go? How do we want to course correct? Do we want to just go back to shitting on Colorado and how they hate the citizens, the regular citizens of the state, and they're like, hey, let's be communists.
Don't go to California.
Karl Marx died. Let's remember him by putting into practice unconstitutional communist laws.
But I don't think that you should go to California. There's like forest fires and laws that suck.
So, do you want to go to California? It's beautiful, expensive, and it just Cali has poop maps. So I don't know, maybe it's because I grew up in Alaska. Like that's one of my fears is that like I see all these states and you get one person who's in there and they go, you know, if we just pass this one law that makes it a little bit harder to access firearms, and it's for the good of children and it's for mental health and for the safety of society. If we do this thing, it's gonna make everyone so happy.
See what Lipstick said.
College trying really hard to follow Cali laws. Yeah. No, I grew up just outside of Fairbanks, J-Dog. And that's what I'm afraid because there's a lot of, I've talked about this, there's a lot of a specific religious belief here in Utah. There's a lot of Mormons. Members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, however you want to say it. LDS, Mormons, Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, it's all the same thing. Don't be rude. Okay? Don't be rude. And they're fairly conservative in a lot of the things they do. But one thing that they just cannot grasp is that it's okay to have a little bit of righteous anger to protect what is versus what is wrong. And so like they'll do this, let's just be nice to them. It's always let's be nice or let's be like with some of the different alphabet community folks, let's just be nice to them, and like we don't support it, but we'll just let them do the thing. And then like all the laws happened here in Utah, and then like they had to fight for like 4 years to get them gone so that there couldn't be like boys playing on girls teams and like that. And so that's one of my fears is that here in the state of Utah, that somebody is going to come into this, somebody like our current governor. I don't like Spencer Cox. He is liberal, but he ran on a Republican ticket.
His name's Cox?
Yes, his name's Cox. He ran on the Republican ticket because he was a little bit more Republican or conservative than the other person, but not much. And he's a good old boy from Utah County, which like Provo and Orem and like where BYU is. And so he just wins the hearts and minds of all the Bleeding Heart Mormons, and they vote him in. And he doesn't take hard stances against things, and just like it's just bad. And I can see someone like him or his vice governor or whatever doing stuff to just allow this avenue for somebody to come in and be like, I know we have constitutional carry. I think that's really good. That's good because we believe in the Constitution. Let's just say that, like, if you want to, let's just say that, like, if you have your license, you can't carry in like a public school anymore. Let's say that. Let's just do that. Just keep kids safe, and like we eliminate that possibility of.
That's kind of why I want to learn like how to use a pew. I'm not sure if I can say that name while you're live, so I'll just.
You can say guns.
Oh, I can while we're live. Okay,
yeah.
That's kind of why I want to use learn how to use a gun, because if our school is ever in a school shooting, I'm not sure if our teachers or police officers would be able to do anything, because I think
you can't take a gun with you into a school.
But if the cop's not going to use it,
the cop will probably use it here in the town that you're in. The cops are pretty competent from what I've seen. But I like the way you think, and I think you knowing how to use one is good, if nothing else, for your own self-protection. Or if there was ever a situation where you guys wrestled a firearm away from a bad person because they came into your room and you fought them off by multiple people, like that has happened in some shootings, then I would be glad to know that you know what you're doing. So
I know one of my friends, after I showed her photos of us at the range, because her parents don't let her have YouTube or any type of social media and stuff, but she saw it and she goes, "Man, I want to learn how to use a gun so badly. It looks like so much fun." I was like, it was fun, but it's also like, you gotta do it correctly or else it's unsafe. And then my other friend was like, "We'll just take you up to Bear Lake with us, and then you could just use our family's guns up there." And I was like, if she knows how to.
I mean, like, if I don't have a problem with you going and doing guns. No, I'm a opponent. I don't know if you follow, but Amanda, but here in Utah, there's an organization called the Utah Shooting Sports Council, and one of the council members is Clark Aposian, and Clark Aposian does Gun Radio Utah, and their organization, the Utah Shooting Sports Council, they will pay for instructors and ammo and firearms to train any teacher with a concealed carry license how to properly use it. They will do it over the course of weeks for free. They will do it for free if you're a teacher. And they talk about it all the time, and they hardly anyone reaches out. And yeah, they're an incredible organization. If you're not familiar with them, I'm a couple letters and things. If you're not familiar with them, I would with the things that you do. I don't know. I think I've seen you and Alicia do some things together. I could be wrong in that assumption. I thought that you guys had a couple of interactions.
I think my English teacher is only one who would know how to use a firearm.
Probably. In
his schooling. Also because when we had a fake lockdown, he goes, "I know that you guys are supposed to hide in the classroom, but you're probably safer outside of the school, so book it, or if you're small enough, try to get in the vents. Not as safe, but you're hiding." So then he climbed on all the desks and stuff to show us how to get into the vents.
He seems like a pretty cool.
He's my favorite too. If he's watching this, I hope he knows.
I think he would have said something by now if he was subscribed to my channel.
I don't think he would be able to.
I mean, he probably wouldn't be able to say something like, "I'm Riley's teacher," but he probably wouldn't say, "Hi, Riley's dad." He would be like, if he said something effective, "The infamous below average Utah dad, we finally meet. We have a mutual acquaintance," or something like that.
I don't think he'd say something like that.
I don't know. So anyways, yeah, if Amanda, if you ever, I'm sure that they would be happy, if you reached out to them and let them know, some stuff you do. I've told Alicia about them, and I'm sure they could do some pretty cool things. No, 100%, Aaron. Amanda's right. And this is where I take things like, I am a firm believer that like your right to vote, your Second Amendment right is what protects your right to vote. Because if you don't have a way to protect that right, it's going to be taken from you. But it's more than just conservatives getting involved, because I mean, I think it's still only like 30 to 40% of people on both sides of the aisle, no matter how far to the left or the right you are, vote. And so it's not just getting your side to vote, it's you have to be an advocate for both sides to vote. And you have to, I said this earlier, like you have to appeal, especially when it comes to the Second Amendment. Hey, what's going on, Marino? You have to appeal to both sides with the Second Amendment and what it's there for. Because, and this is the example I love to use, is let's say you're on the left. Let's say you're a Democrat. All right. Let's just go ahead and say all of you guys are Democrats. And I'm the only Republican. And I go, well, you know what? You guys are right. I've got my X number of firearms here. We're done. We're done with putting up with all your liberal BS, and we're gonna do away with it. It's gonna let's say all of your worst nightmares are coming true. In theory, if we did that, like how are they gonna like fathom what that looks like?
You're very so close.
How do they fathom that? And so that's really one of the things that like I tell people that I know are on the left. I'm like, look, I'm not saying go out and buy 15 AR-15s. I'm not saying go out and buy, 36 Glocks. I'm saying have something.
Aaron, don't call you what?
Have something, because if you're ever proven right, you need to be able to defend yourself, because right now you are outmanned and outgunned.
We have been outmanned.
And it's not like our country is currently...
outnumbered.
You want you to call him a Democrat, because I said in theory. And it's, yeah. But that's what I mean, is like they don't make that comprehension. They're so outgunned and so outmanned, and they think that these laws are going to stop people. It's like, the laws aren't going to stop criminals. Like, I could stop buying guns, just like they talked about in the legislature today with Colorado. Like, the people that have guns don't have to pay anything to go buy more semi-automatic rifles or handguns. We've got them. We're good. It's everybody else that's going to have to worry about it. And guess what? It's going to predominantly affect minorities and lower income, which usually go hand in hand. And that's not me being racist. That's just me being real. Just like Callan said, or Kaylin. He was one of the guys that testified today. Black guy that testified, really cool guy. He was on Second Syndicate on Wednesday night. No, they only that's fair. That's fair. I know how the ATF works. Somebody actually commented on one of my videos, and he was like, "And how many interactions have you had with the ATF?" And I was like, "More than zero." I've met a couple of ATF dudes, and it's pretty much what I show in my videos. They don't know shit about guns. It's true. Gun laws are inherently racist. They're inherently class. They're aimed at class.
My brain hurts.
Corey probably hasn't smoked enough weed yet tonight. Not that he does that, because he owns... Oh, yeah. Don't do that. Don't argue. You have to... You can't argue with a liberal. You just
gotta say, okay, you're wrong.
You can't even do that. What you have to do is you have to get them to believe that you want to be told why you're wrong, and then you have to ask the right questions.
Real.
Oh, you like that one? Yeah. I had a lot of fun with that one. The last one where I do like the POV, I had a couple people like, that's not what it's like. That's inappropriate. And I was like, ATF has a higher kill count on dogs than any other agency that I'm aware of. Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, it does. It does, but what it doesn't, and like I had this discussion with somebody else earlier today on X. Like, freedom of speech is the reason, and I am a firm proponent of freedom of speech. Freedom of speech is a good thing. It's enforcement of consequences of freedom of speech. All right. Freedom of speech says that I can say anything I want. I can be racist. I can be inappropriate. I can call for the toppling of the government. I can say any one of those things. I could say that. I'm going to try not to. What I'm not free of are the consequences of those things. I can go take a shit on a train that's public transit and say that I'm exercising my freedom of speech. What I can't do is be free of the consequences of doing that. There are laws against doing certain things. You can break the law. You're allowed to break the law. What you're not allowed to do is be free of the consequences of breaking the law. So, like, that's literally what freedom of speech is in its basic form. You have agency that you can choose to act however you want. You aren't free of all consequences of acting how you want. So you can have a Hamas flag, you can have a Free Palestine flag, you can wave it around and say, I'm a fucking idiot. All right?
Dude, you just said you weren't going to
I know, I was trying not to. Sorry, I said the F word, guys. If there's any small...
Put it in the swear jar!
If there's any small ears, I apologize. You can do that, but what you're not free from is the consequence of...
Ooh, Iggy.
So, since you support Hamas, are you like a domestic terrorist?
Move.
The Columbia kid guy that's getting deported and everybody's like, but that's what I mean. It's like
GMO about
the Columbia student whose wife is pregnant and everything, and he's talking out and he's like, yeah, Hamas and all these things. And it's like, okay, well, they're a terrorist organization. Exactly. But when you're saying things like we need to rise up and support Hamas and death to Israel, when you say things like that, you are advocating for the death of people. It's just like the people that are boycotting Tesla. That's the other big thing that's on X is you can boycott Tesla. There's nothing wrong with boycotting Tesla. It might be stupid. I don't agree with it, but okay, go boycott Tesla. What you can't do is threaten the people that go in and out of there. They go in and out to buy Teslas. You can't threaten the people that work there. You can't set their building or their cars on fire. You can't desecrate their cars. You can't desecrate their building. You can't shoot guns at the cars or the building or the people. And yet all of those things are like, oh, it's just protesting. It's like, no, that's domestic terrorism.
It's just protesting.
It's domestic terrorism. So... like, and if you want to be able to continue to commit domestic terrorism or protest or boycott, you better have a freaking gun, because eventually someone's going to see you do it and be like, yeah, you shouldn't do that. I'm going to shoot you. You keep throwing rocks and Molotov cocktails at that Tesla dealership because there's people in there and they're scared and you're threatening their lives. No, I'm just protesting. Okay, well, I'm just defending them. It's that simple. That simple. Wow, they're 34. I'm sorry, I just went off on a huge rant. I apologize. The stream is for you guys. Ugh. Did you guys know that Marx died on March 14th, Pi Day? That's why we celebrate Pi Day, by eating pie. Because a little bit of communism died. It makes me happy. I seriously, I didn't know that until today. I was today years old when I learned that. And I'm so happy that I know that. It makes me want to celebrate Pi Day even more. Harder.
I didn't get pie in school today, which makes me upset. I like pie. It's just like every year on Pi Day, I've gotten like those crappy little pie packages from like Dollar Tree and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't get one this year.
You're bad. Skill issue.
Bad.
We went places you could have asked for one.
Well, that's the thing.
So.
I don't even like pie. It's just thought that counts. I didn't even get my crappy, like, Dollar Tree pie thing today.
Are you talking about that Alaska dude? The guy that was from Alaska? That's... So... You're doing your cello and listening to y'all and laughing. Practicing your cello. Okay. Wait, is it Amanda? Amanda, do you also play the cello? Or is this the daughter of Amanda? Amanda, you're not 19. At least I'm assuming you're not 19 based on... I am so confused. Amanda knows the cello, who's also the Lipstick Tactical, who's also Colorado 2A. You're not the 19-year-old daughter of you, correct? Okay. Amanda is not 19, but Amanda does know cello. Okay. Gotta get my people right. Okay, your daughter went to bed. I was like, okay, at one point your daughter was on here, and I was like, wait a second.
Was that crack?
Was I wrong? Did I was like, yeah, was I on drugs? Did I not? Yeah. I just didn't read it. He did give a School of Rock joke. He said, turn that sideways and cello, you got a bass. Doom, 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 doom. That's what he did. School of Rock. Okay, cool. Anyways, I'm just gonna be all night if we keep talking about Colorado.
Who's eating pumpkin pie? Nobody actually likes that.
Wait, somebody's eating pumpkin pie? C&T? Wait a second. C&T, are you sure you're not an ATF agent?
Pumpkin
you
pie?
Actually like
If you
pumpkin
actually
pie?
like pumpkin pie, then why don't you eat it any other day besides Thanksgiving?
Well, it is not Thanksgiving right now.
I know, but I'm saying, like, why don't other people... People say, oh my god, I love pumpkin pie! It's so good!
Oh my gosh.
Eat it any other day.
J-Dog's, oh no. So, Lauren Boebert, okay, he passes. Oh my god, so many. I have...
Ban them!
I love pecan pie. It's like one of my favorite desserts. And my family hates me because they're like, what do you want for dessert? And I'm like, pecan pie. And I'm the only one that likes it. Now, I do like sweet potato pie, Aaron. I do like sweet potato pie.
But he also likes pumpkin pie.
I'll eat pumpkin pie if I have to, but it's not my favorite. Aaron loves pumpkin pie, but sweet potato pie is. Lauren Boebert. So we actually talked about Lauren Boebert today in several districts, and I don't know, Amanda, maybe you can pipe in on this. You can chime in. Lauren Boebert is she's kind of more of a personality politicker. Like she's there and yeah, she probably leans more right, but I don't think she's actually interested in helping. Okay. Thank you.
Peach Cobbler whack? Get him out. Get him out.
Chitty. Okay, hold on. I don't like cooked fruit, apple pie whack, cherry pie whack, peach cobbler. Okay. Yeah, and I time and a place for that. Like, I think having a personality who is a politician who can advocate and sway people when they're doing it, then that's awesome. But if they're just there because they're popular and pretty or handsome and they're not actually helping anything, because I've been asking that this whole time with everything that's going on in Colorado. I'm like, where the hell is Lauren Boebert? With all the talk she has on Fox News and all these spotlights and social media and all these things, it's like, why isn't she in Denver like, hey, no, this is wrong?
I still want to get back on the pie thing.
Okay, so, all right, I think we need to take a moment in honor of the death of Karl Marx and the celebration of a little bit of communism dying on Pi Day. I think everybody needs to put in the chat their first pick for pie. If they could have any pie right now, if I could genie a pie into your hands through this screen.
Pumpkin or apple?
Nope, you get one, Corey. You get one. I'll get Boston cream, blueberry. Okay. One, Corey. Pumpkin. Pumpkin with lots of whipped cream.
What's wrong with that?
NMBXEs. Welcome to the show, bud. Lemon pie. I'll take lemon pie. Doesn't matter what kind is lemon pie.
Corey, if you could have your grandma's lemon pie, you need to...
Okay, lemon.
Grandma's pumpkin pie and send it to us to see if it's actually good pumpkin pie, then maybe.
If it's pumpkin pie made from scratch with a real pumpkin, I can get behind that. I've had real pumpkin. Thank you. A woman culture.
Pecan.
I'm sorry. I'm already married. It's already a done deal. But yes, a woman of culture.
Wrong can, Dad. Show the married finger.
Yes. Already taken. But woman of culture. I like it. Cello, pecan pie. A catch for any single man if Amanda also happens to be single. Given that she has a 19-year-old daughter, I'm guessing that's probably not the case.
I have no problem with McFlurries. I have a problem with pumpkin
custard pie. I wasn't hating on a McFlurry. What are you talking about?
I know. I'm just trying to clarify that. I wasn't. Oh, he's replying to J-Dog. Oh. J-Dog, why are you hating McFlurries? Just because they put in that weird new cardboard cup thing, like, they still taste the same.
There's always been a cardboard cup thing.
No, it's like now.
I've got a wicked recipe for steak. I make really good steaks. Even ask my daughter, who doesn't actually like steaks that much. She likes my steak.
I'm more into chicken.
Okay, Chitty. There's something about going to McDonald's and getting a spicy chicken sandwich or a spicy chicken biscuit and then putting some honey on the spicy chicken biscuit. It's a spicy chicken sandwich for like $2, since you can't get them for $1 anymore.
What was they brought back the chicken McRib? Oh my pita!
McDonald's is whack. I will die on the pumpkin pie hill. McDonald's fry dipped in a vanilla shake. No, it's all about Wendy's fries dipped in a Frosty, which is pretty much the same thing, but
McDonald's has better fries.
3 McGrills. That's awesome.
3 Big Macs? How that?
All right. So okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because pumpkin pie I think has a place if it's done correctly. If it's done correctly, it's not terrible. And because it kind of can taste like, there we go, beta. So I think like 6 months ago, dude. I think we had talked about like a week ago. We eat out a lot at our house because my wife and I both work, and my kids are constantly going around. Good cook, but anyways, Marino. Go to Costco and buy sirloin roasts, which is picanha, and then you buy it kind of in bulk. Buy sirloin cap roast, picanha roasts, and then if you've got a fridge to do a dry brine it with a mixed salt, coarse salt, and MSG for 24 hours. Then cut it up into steaks. Ow. And re-season it one more time with salt, MSG, black pepper, and garlic powder. Go grill that shit up. Oh, the best steaks you will have. Picanha, mwah. I shoot guns. Welcome to our stream, bud. I shoot guns too. Mine are real. Are yours? I ask that to everybody. So I have people think that these are airsoft or like Nerf guns that are.
Nice water gun, bro.
That's all that like YouTube lets input. Let's go, let's give
Apple like removed their actual gun emoji because they used to have like an actual one, but they don't.
Okay, we'll stop talking about food. Okay, everybody likes food, everybody likes pie, we've gotten everything. Okay. Who wants to talk about guns? Who wants to talk about guns? Who wants a gun build? Who wants me to build them a gun? All right,
that got people's attention.
So that's one. No, I'm not going to build you a staccato. So Amanda, one of the things that I do is because there's a couple of local companies here for Utah residents and then for military like myself and everything, we get a really good discount, and so I can build. I do like builds, and then I tell everyone because you can't sell guns on YouTube, and I'm not going to YouTube. Not going to sell guns.
No, he's not.
And I'm not going to buy any guns. But
no, he won't.
I can build it, and then I can tell them how much it costs, and then I can tell them where to go. So, watch out. Do you want to get in your chair?
Actually, I'm gonna.
Or are you gonna go to bed?
Probably.
Okay. I love you.
Good night.
Good night, sis.
Pat.
Go watch.
I love you.
Go watch Supernatural.
All right.
All right. So, CNT. This was a kind of a cross between. I just can't touch them. I can't touch them. Good night, Lila. Riley, Betta. Yeah, you can't touch them. You can have them on a live stream. Yeah, it's a green screen. It's a green screen that if I like had to leave and go somewhere, I would flip the camera around for a few seconds for no reason in particular, and then I would flip it back. Corey, you cannot say that. Please delete that message. Thank you. It might be true, but I'm not advocating for that. So, like, one of the things we do, Amanda and everybody that's new to the channel. Hey, Suffer, what's going on? Welcome to the crew. I'm assuming that you like guns, freedom, or like you celebrated the death of Karl Marx because a little bit of communism died because it's Pi Day and he died on 3. I'm assuming that's why you're here. Awesome. Welcome to the channel. I hope that you stick around, give us a like and a subscribe, ring the bell, do all the things and stuff, because we do that. OMG. What did I do, J-Dog? No, we can. We just can't talk about it on YouTube, or they're gonna like shit on my video. Like this whole adventure we've had tonight, they're gonna be like, no, you can't use that for monetization and for your hours, and you're in trouble. You're bad. They're gonna do something like that. I can't have it. So, go ahead, J-Dog. J-Dog's got a story for us. Got a story. Oh dear. You're gonna be the demonetization of me. They're gonna be like, you could be monetized, but this guy Corey keeps saying shit in your videos and it's making everyone nervous. And it's gonna sound just like that. There's gonna be a dude in a little top hat and coat with a freaking monocle, and he's gonna have a wispy mustache like the Monopoly guy. I understand, Corey, but we have to play by their rules. It's their platform. It's their business. So if we're going to use it, I know I came in and it was like some kind of like new age kind of pop music, and I was like, oh yeah, I like the vibe, and I was like, hey, where's my gun sounds? When I came in at like 6 a.m. and I read all your stuff, you're like, dude, Charlie Point has fallen. It was funny. It was pretty fun. Shoots. Right now my favorite gun is probably my AK. It's just really fun to shoot. Normally my favorite gun is my AR9. This one with the super ugly red anodized aluminum sights that work really well. It might as well be from Amazon, but I don't care because I am a value-driven person, so I keep them anyways. It's a 9mm and it drives nails. My AK does not drive nails very straight, but it's still really fun to shoot. I should say it probably does. Well, you can, if you ever want to do something, if you ever want to do like a collab or do like I am happy to do that. If you want to tell your people, hey, go over to this guy, we're going to start doing stuff on his channel. You can do it anytime, and I'm happy to be the voice of, I don't want to say reason, but I'll be your megaphone. Dude, oh, want me to read some of my mean tweet? Actually, I'll do mean tweets. I'm gonna have to make that like a weekly thing too. I might have to go in and do like a 1 minute mean tweet and then do a full video, like do the attached video, because reading the mean tweet is so much fun. And there were some really funny ones that came on today. Like the, have you ever met an ATF agent? Like, and I'm like, yeah, actually I have. Anyways, to answer your question, CT, I don't have the equipment to build an AK from scratch. Like if I have, I don't have the equipment to do the rivets. I don't know how to do the rivets properly. But if I have just the receiver, if the receiver's in place and the trunnion's in place, I can do anything else. I can put everything else together. Like I can put the gas block in, I can put the springs in. I know how to do all of that. Like I've built when I do kits, I don't do like complete lowers when I do ARs and stuff. Like I get the fully stripped lower and I buy like my own hand guards. I can attach barrels to the upper receivers. If a place has an upper receiver and charge like $15 to put it together, I'll do that every time. Because if I don't have to do it, I'll totally pay somebody $15 to put an upper receiver together. That's like it takes like an hour to do it right. But yeah, so if you're ever interested in doing a build, as long as you can get a receiver that already has everything pinned, and all you have to do is attach the barrels and the gas block and the furniture, then it's actually not too bad. It's similar enough to building an AK on your AK Suffer. But yeah, so mine's a Norinco. It's a Norinco AK. It was a Type 56, and then it got stuck in customs during the George H.W. Bush Republican AK ban of these, and they couldn't decide if they wanted to make it a Mac 90 or an NHM 90, and it melted. It melted because it got hot. Remember, it got like 70 degrees that way. And yeah, but I was able to get some parts and reconvert it back into about 80% Type 56. Thank you, Amanda. It's good to see you here. Feel free. Like legitimately we do this. Hey, so if you're ever bored and you want to laugh, you can always hop into the stream, and you're more than happy to join in and have fun with all the autism that goes on in here. So have a wonderful night. Thanks. It was good to talk to you and meet you, and I'm sure you'll see me commenting and being loud and much more vulgar about how I feel about things. Not vulgar, but definitely more boisterous. I'm more boisterous on X than I am here, and I'm pretty boisterous. So it's technically an AKM. Kind of made it a little weird, Ben. So, yeah, it was good to have you on. And yeah, if your daughter plays Roblox, have her hop on sometime, and I'll have her and my exchange, and maybe they can play Roblox together sometime. Or just pressure fit. So it's technically, because it's Chinese, it's not an AK, and it's not an AK-47. Because it's a Type 56, it's modeled after a Type 56. Because it's modeled after a Type 56, like it has most of the modernized features of the AK after. So after, I think it was 1959, is considered an AKM if it's like a communist bloc design, because that's when Russia and some of those communist blocs, that's when they perfected like the stamped measures. Before, they were having trouble with them actually maintaining pressure because everything passed and everything was stamped. So then they went to milled, solid block milled, with the forged blocks and the forged trunnions. When they went back to stamped receivers, they found that if they stuck with the forged trunnion and not just a cast trunnion, that they started seeing, you know, that they could lower the cost and things like that. Well, with China, this one is stamped, I think. So it has rivets in it. So I'm pretty sure it's stamped. But there's also elements of it that look like it's, yeah, China. There's elements of it that look kind of like the milled receiver. So like the stamped receivers, if I remember, they're the same thickness. They're the 1 millimeter thickness on an Arinco or a Chinese type AK. Mine has 1.5 inch or 1.5 millimeter thickness. Nick Shirley, is he... Nick Shirley. Surely you must be joking. I can already see the hand gestures. So yeah. The history, like I did a video, oh, no, then I probably don't follow him. There aren't many people that are on YouTube that are from Utah that I actually really enjoy. I used to really like doing Zach's Jerry Rig Everything. I really enjoyed him. And then he went like super, super woke, anti-Elon Musk, anti-Trump. And it's not that I think that, oh, is Brass Facts from Utah? I didn't know that. I think I've watched some of Brass Facts. I'll have to go and relook at things. I just know that like the one dude that I really enjoyed watching, which was Jerry Rig Everything, when he started getting just super, just like stupid about, you're good, J-Dog. My daughter is from Utah and she's uncultured in geometry as well. I know Jerry Rig isn't, but it's like he's a smart, that's what pisses me off. I think that's what pisses me off more than anything about some of the people that are like super liberal, like okay, like Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. These are smart dudes. Like they're smart. No, I'm not saying he is. Sorry, not trying to say he is. What I mean is like there are some really smart guys and gals that are out there, and they're liberal, and they say things that you're like, okay, there's no way that you're as smart as you are and you actually believe the dog shit that you are shoveling out. Like you're using your intelligence to brainwash people. I don't even think it's that they're so smart they're dumb. They're literally, they know that they're saying it in a way that's going to brainwash people to think a completely different like perspective that doesn't make any sense. My EDC is always a 9mm. It's either a PSA Dagger full, a PSA Dagger compact, or a PSA Dagger. I know what that means. What StreamYard is. I stream from my iPad, dude. I have OBS installed on my laptop, and my son said he's gonna help me. No, you're right. You're right. Oh, that's a good carry. That's a good EDC, Aaron. That's a good EDC. 380 Pitbull is also a good one. No, it's true. It's true. A lot of people are stuck in a, yeah, go for it. Also anybody that's in our chat, I also have Facebook, Instagram, X, and we have a Discord channel that everybody can go and be a part of, and you can post. There's a bunch of different channels you can post things about, every autistic hobby that's there. There's like Pokemon and video games and trains and airplanes and cars, and then a bunch of other things, and there's one for just guns. So if you want to go join it and like post pictures, post ideas, post resources, build guides, if you want to go post like deals for like firearms purchases and any of that, you can go check it out. Discord's pretty, Aaron. If nothing else, Discord's pretty good. X is probably the other one that I would recommend. Facebook and Insta and IG, like it's okay. They're kind of the same, like not exactly, but a little bit the same. So whatever. And then I always I shill a little bit. I always say if you want to see my stuff show up more and you want to see more people enjoy the things that we all take part in, we like the best way to do that is to comment, to like, to share, to subscribe, to ring the bell. Like if you know other people that are in guns or like that are conservative, maybe they're not super into guns, but they're conservative, or you know they're just super autistic and need something to be autistic about, like definitely share with them, get them to come check it out. Hold on, Practical. I got you, buddy. There you go. Allow. Yes. Yeah, that's the rule. You made a moderator, so now you have to join the Discord. Sorry, I'm replying to comments. Thanks, bud. It just gives me more stuff that I can make videos, and it helps my channel. So if they want to be mean and engage, that's fine. It just helps me. Go for it. I support. Yeah, I can understand that, buddy. I haven't seen Chicken Tendy on one of our streams in a while. Yeah, Agent Scary went a little too far. Yeah, that dude was a jerk. That's actually a very interesting idea. I think maybe. I mean, I can believe you had a Ukraine. I think people that hate on Ukraine, like, don't get me wrong, I don't support continuing the war in Ukraine. All right. Oh, did the link expire? I've got to figure out a way to make that stay more better. I wonder if I'm going to have to go in and like modify that every, like it comes a week. Okay, the Discord, I just put a brand new URL in the Discord link. No problem. Hey Parker, what's going on? Show us a gun. Boom. How about 10? Is 10 sufficient? I actually think that's 9. Parker, there you go. What do you want to know, bud? What would you like to know? I'm happy to answer questions about my guns. I'm actually happy to answer questions to anybody that's still here, because I know we got a bunch of people in here right now. If anybody wants the links, I know some of the guys have the links. My first gun. So the first gun that I owned here. Will I hush the AK? Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, ready? There you go. So I'm probably not going to put a quiet tube on the AK. So I know nothing communism or Marx. I know that Karl Marx died on March 14th. I know that he's the founding father of socialism and then communism. I know that communism, every time it's been tried, in every single nation that it's been tried, has failed. Okay, Parker. On my ARs. Cool. I'm obsessed. I am obsessed with freedom. I love freedom. I have 9 guns behind me, dude. How many guns can you own? Parker. So on ARs, on my AR-15, I have a 2.5 to 10 by 40 magnifying scope. I have two different types of magazines for my AR-15, both standard capacity magazines. Best pistol? Oh, for an AR pistol. How long is your barrel, Rich? I also have a combination laser flashlight, and I have a Parker. I have a whip with a quick release titanium bipod built into it, and then I've got a 6-position. Stock. On my AR-10, which is like it's long range. It's like a sniper style rifle. And hey, Numero, how many times have capitalist countries failed when they've stayed capitalist? And how many times have communist countries failed when they've stayed communist? Good to know. Also, you're not a military or a cop. So what you're saying is only the military and the police can enforce anything with violence if they need to. You can't fight for your own freedom. If, say, the military or the police started murdering people for jaywalking, you couldn't fight back. Good to know. Good to know how well communism works, or what form of government you have. But hey, if you ever want to know what freedom's like, feel free to come here to America. Because they look scary, Hoodrich. Because they look scary. Parker, are you still there, bud? So that was my my middle caliber AR, but I have 2 more. I can tell you about those too if you want. I didn't say guns are scary. I was saying, why do people hate American tactical ARs? Am I living in a civil war? There could be a civil war. I'm prepared for one if there is. There's been one before. I don't know. Mine, if you do them right, you can not spend lots of money and build a really, really good AR. Oh, yeah, communism still sucks, dude. And then on like my other ones, I've got like a bipod, and it's Corrado. It's the guy from southern United States. Remember, he says we're from North Mexico, and we were talking about southern United States. He's a guy from Mexico. It's cool. He was being a tool. He's being a troll. He was trying to be like Joe, except he's not going to leave and quit like a baby. Yeah, so my other ARs just have some other things that let me like hold magazines on them and have like a couple of flip-up sights and things like that. They're pretty cool. They're just for justice for the elderly. Oh, I thought just for. I didn't see justice suffer. I was like, dude, wow. Damn. Yeah. Whenever people talk about socialized healthcare, I'm like, what's the hype about Springfield? They're accurate. They're old. They've been around for a long time. They're good rifles. And then the handguns, like they're decent. That's right. We're from Northern Mexico, and you're from Northern Panama. Northern Honduras. Anyways, yeah, I mean, if you want to go that route. Here's my take. So this is a hot subject. There are people that are of the opinion, there we go, that like Knight's Armament or Daniel Defense, or LWRC, CMMG, like, or Barrett, that they make just the best firearms. This is what my pistols, Parker, those are all, they're like a type of Glock. They're not exactly a Glock. They use Glock parts, but they're very similar to a Glock. Best AR manufacturer. So I am a firm believer that the best AR manufacturer is the one that you can afford. And it's the one that you can afford to shoot. Because most of us are not going to burn through a barrel on an AR in our lives. And so I would say if you can find one for a good price that, yeah, mine are arrow precision. Like my AR-56, my actual AR-15 is an Anderson, and the other two, the AR-9 and the AR-10, both arrow precision. Oh, that's a 9mm AR. It shoots 9mm. The box in the back, the box in the back with the red. Are you talking about the red square in the back? That's a book. It's a Tom Clancy book. Oh, this down here, it's a Lego shotgun. It's like a Chinese knockoff Lego shotgun. Yeah, it's a Lego shotgun. All right, numero guys need to stop. You guys are being mean to each other. Oh. I mean, what are you comfortable carrying? My experience is carry what you're familiar with and what you're comfortable with. Like, it doesn't matter. If you're going to carry a pistol and you have to use it to defend yourself, it's probably not going to matter unless it's probably not going to matter if you're carrying 22 long rifle or 10 millimeter or 45. All right. If somebody is going to get shot, they're not going to appreciate getting shot. Now, the advantage of something like, let's say 357 Sig and up is that you're probably not going to have to worry about that individual committing more than one crime or trying to assault you more than once. If you're using a pistol in a defensive situation, if you have 357 Sig or higher and you use it in a defensive situation, whatever shooting you do on whatever target you shoot at probably is not going to be doing things again. So I would say I try to carry revolvers in case I'm running late and don't have time to explain. All three of those pistols have been my EDC hood. So I kind of alternate between all three of them, and I carry them in the different calibers. Or not in different calibers, just in different positions. So they're different sizes. Which one's my favorite? I really like this one and this one. This one's micro, so it's my subcompact. And this one's my full size. But more than anything, I just like the way it looks, and I like the sight on it. That's true. Pistols do leave shells behind. Numero, I don't think Palmetto's that bad. I think they have a bad rap. I know that there's people that have issues with PSA because they do a lot of volume, and because they do a lot of volume, they do have they do sometimes have some flaws in quality control, but they have a really good heat. You're going to use it. Just use it. Who cares? I mean, you get the warranty. Just do it. I was in the military. I'm not going to show you any of my military certificates, but I do have some military certificates. Who's 80%? Aaron, do you like? Yep. It's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know now. Why not show them in these times of Stone of Art? Because fuck you, that's why. Because you don't need to stuff. You didn't have to delete his message, J-Dog. It's fine. No, because it's part of my personal identifiable information, and that I'm not going to share. There's enough of my stuff out there that if you guys really wanted to know who I was, you could probably figure it out. But I'm not going to make it easy for somebody to figure out who I am, because frankly, it's none of your business to know who I am, actually. As far as you're concerned, I'm the below average Utah dad. It's not confidential. It's PII, personal identifiable information. Confidential is a form of classification. And if you claim something is confidential and you say that I'm talking about something that's confidential, that can cause a very stressful situation for me. So it's definitely not confidential. You guys don't have to delete everything that I say about this. I clarify everything. You guys don't have to delete everything. If I want something deleted, I'll be like, hey, go delete that. You're good. Yeah. Cooey. Oh, man. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are great. I'm still feeling really bloated from all that pie. Dang, man. Oh, don't kick him out. He just likes Mexico. Dang it. We got Navy. It's the third Navy guy. What the hell? One of them, that's what happens. One shows up and then they all start swarming. So it's another Navy guy there. Chitty. Yeah, you guys would get excited about that. Man. Yeah, it was definitely my dogs. Oh man. Whew. Let's get my chair up a little bit. I feel like I'm really low. My phone's all dirty. Oh, yeah. I have to do my taxes. Sorry. What's did that guy drop news? Any of you check out Nick Shirley? He's him. He's him. I still don't get. Oh. I promise I'll check out Nick Shirley. He does taxes on stream. It's classified. Oh shoot, what was I saying? I got distracted. Let's see what else is going on. Let's see what's happening. 4 notifications. OMG, I thought your profile icon was your shoulders and I got scared. I'll have to do that for my phone. Okay. I'm done. I'm done being distracted. I promise. I promise. Oh. Let Gatlin, it's super easy. Utah, post the link in comments so you can screenshot. It should be so I know I'm gonna make some people mad. My favorite gun tuber is it's Matt. It's Demolition Ranch. I've been following Demolition Ranch since before he had, like, when he had about the same number of subscribers as I have. I know. People don't like him. He's gone a bit mainstream, but you know what? It's good for him. He's worked his butt off for the last like 15 years to get to where he is. I think it makes sense that he's gonna go the direction he is, where he's gonna step away. I like Kentucky Ballistics. I like Brandon Herrera. I like Crispy. That's Hickok 45 Hood. I like Tactical Toolbox. Who's another one? I like TFB. I like Banana Ballistics. Clayco's really good. I do like Clayco. I like Clayco's had a couple of small guys on there, like H-Town Werewolf. H-Town Werewolf does a lot of AK stuff. He's pretty cool. I obviously like Spartan Defense. My friends from Colorado, Spartan Defense. They've got some entertaining stuff. Have you guys heard of the Below Average Utah Dad? I hear he's got some pretty funny shit. His stuff's all right. He talked trash to you on your video. Practical Civilian. He's another one I'd recommend. Check out Practical Civilian. Taurus 9mm, I think, is another one that I subscribe to. He's like a smaller dude. He's only got he's got almost 5,000. He's got almost 5,000 subscribers, but he does like all Taurus stuff. I like Kentucky Ballistics. What I struggle with Kentucky Ballistics is I feel like his stuff, and I know that I'm kind of the same way. Like I know my stuff is super repetitive, but I feel like with mine, because it's only like 15 seconds to a minute long, it's tolerable. Kentucky Ballistics, I feel like I'm watching 35 minutes of the same thing. Like, he's getting older, but he gets mad at, he blows up gummy dummies, or he blows up mayonnaise, or he blows up a jar of pickles with a huge bore rifle or some other, like some fancy shotgun. Like, he just constantly is blowing something up and throwing the folding chair. I know. And I think it's great that he is that way. I hope that I can get to a point where I get that way, where I can just do what I want and, like, I don't care. I mean, I already kind of do that, but and I think that's one of the things, C&T, I think that's one of the things that kind of separates me from a lot of the guys, is they stay away from the politics, with the exception of Brandon Herrera. Brandon Herrera will get into the weeds about gun control and gun lobbying and gun laws, and that's what I like. And I know some people don't like him. They think that he's more using YouTube and his business as a platform to launch his political career. Go for it. Do it. Yeah. I like Yeah, I like AK. I think he's funny. I like that he's got a broad range. He does like the funny stuff. I like HLC. I like habitual line crosser. He doesn't do a lot of gun stuff. I think he's a couple times with people, but he's not like a gun tuber. I said crispy. I like Irving. The guy that was like he's been on Demolition Ranch a couple times. I like the Irving. He's written a couple books, and he was like a special forces sniper kind of guy. So awesome. Welcome to the club, Practical. But like I said, like what I would eventually like with my channel is to get to a point where if I want to take a couple hours off of work and go film some stuff, like I'll be able to for a couple hours of work, you know. If I take a couple hours of work one day and I take some PTO, so that it's not a complete loss, but it's also like makes up for it by, you know, it's time that I'm not able to take with my family. Like that's what I'm trying to find is that balance. So, yeah, that's why I don't do like I have that range video that I did on Sunday. I've only got a little bit of range stuff. I might go back and try to do like some actual stuff with shotgun because I said I wanted to do a shotgun video. So I found a range that'll let me use a shotgun. I'll have to air ammo, but I think I'll be good to do it because it has to be lead or copper. Big difference. 300 blackout is a caliber round that's inside of like a regular 5.56 length shell, so it'll shoot out of a regular AR with a different barrel. That's all that has to happen is the barrel has to change. But it'll use 5.56, the same length as a 5.56, but it shoots a 30 caliber round, and it's a heavy round, so they don't move super fast. You're good out to about 3 yards, I think, overall with good energy, but that's about it. 308 on the other hand is the same diameter round, like the bullet itself. It's like a 308. It's the same blackout. 300 blackout and 308. It's the same bullet. It's that one is put onto a 5.56 casing, and the other one is put onto a by 51 casing. So it's 7.62 by 51 or 7.62 by 45. And that doesn't sound like a huge difference, but it's a really big difference. That is really cool, Aaron. Korean. No, I've told my wife like wherever we get like where our home is gonna be, I'd like to have like 10 acres. I can have like a little range spot. It's an understandable question. Like that's a good question. It's a good question, but if you don't know, like this is the play. You can ask me and I'll answer it, and I won't judge you for it. I've met people that don't know the answers to some of those questions, so I'm not gonna judge you. Believe you me. Holy crap, guys! We've been on for 3 hours. When can we all have a discussion with our voices in the Discord? You guys can do that anytime you want. I don't know that I will hop on very often because I'm doing this. My lack of sleep is starting to catch up with me. I want to stay up for another hour. I want to stay up for at least another hour and see if anybody hops in. I should just screen record on Discord. Oh. Oi. What I should do is see. I'm actually going to look to see what it would cost to build. What should be my next? What should be my next build? Let's see what daily deals. I don't know, there's it's a Blinn deal. Oh. Hey, so that J-Dog, that website Delta Team Tactical for for St. Patrick's Day, they're doing golden deals. So they've got a whole bunch of things in there on their site, like gold AR-15 cam pins, gold 1911 aluminum muzzle brakes, gold charging handles for ARs, gold Glock barrels. Gold it's actually gonna they've got like a honeycomb M-lock free float handguard That's pretty cool. It's all gold. I've got $5,000 credit net. Let's see what they got in the blem. In the blem pot. Lock triggers. Could always do. You do a 7.5-inch AR pistol. Ooh, a 10.5-inch 10mm pistol could be fun. Let's see. That's not bad. Eesh, that's expensive. A Grand Power Strybog, the SP93 that uses Glock mags. Oh, that's not bad. Dude, guys, I found a Grand Power Strybog, an SP9A3. That's the pistol. It doesn't have the brace on it, but I could put a brace on it pretty easy. But it's the lower, so Grand Power makes a couple of Strybogs, a couple different versions. They have the one with the proprietary mag, but they have one that uses Glock mags. And
can you prove like an hour
Yeah.
Screen time.
Yep. Can. Is Mia still upstairs?
I'm gonna make some popcorn. I feel better enough for popcorn.
No, I don't have to wait. I can go because I have in Utah have your concealed carry license. You can go in and they will. You don't have to do a wait, and your background check is immediately cleared. Let's see. Wow, my POV video, my POV ATF video has done pretty well today. I didn't think it was going to do that well because it was like it just wasn't doing well earlier, and it's done really well. I wouldn't buy Pro Mags. Pro Mags do not have the they don't have the best reputation. You wanna know what's crazy is like I'm looking at like my analytics for some of my videos, and some of the things are like really weird. Like when I look at what people are searching. So there's people that are getting sent to my videos that search things like Liver King. It's crazy. It's crazy. YouTube's weird. The way that the algorithms work. I thought more people would have really liked the yeah, in Utah. I think they do in Texas. Shoot, is your stuff okay? So you have actual firearms, not just airsoft and BB stuff. There have been times that I'm like, ah, shit, I haven't done a video in like 4 hours. Let me throw something together, and then it gets like 1,000 views in like 5 minutes, and then it just dies, and then like nothing happens, and I'm like, what? See you later, Ava. Did the burrito make you happy? Was it good? Yeah. Yeah, I was checking out your channel shoots, and I'm just looking at it going, how do you people to watch long form videos? Like you've got this one that's 14,000 views. Oh, that's a short form video. Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to do is how to get people to view my stuff. See, I don't have a lot of long form videos. I have a lot of live streams. I have a lot of shorts because I live stream almost every night. I actually really like the live streams are kind of like my therapy because I get all these guys, J Dog, Chitty, Corey, Betta. If you go look, I did a video today that went out first thing this morning, and it says like meet my subscribers or thank you to my subscribers. That's all, guys. And so I made a short, and I did like Rebecca Black. I did like Friday from Rebecca Black. So I did a slideshow of their kit, and I thought it would have done better, but it's been like meh. And so it's frustrating because there are times I put a lot like I did one video that I thought like I did a like break into the wrong house with the Sweet Caroline with the gunshots. I thought that was gonna just like get like 30,000 views like right off the bat. No, I think it's maybe at 12, and it just like stagnated. But it would be interesting to see. Okay. So no thumbnails and no words in the shorts either. Because I thought I read somewhere that like putting some of the words in the shorts can be beneficial. Good night, Chitty. Yeah, I'm at this point I'm just like I'm looking through some of my analytics and just trying to understand kind of what does well and what doesn't and why. I wonder if I were to do like a video, you know, I have that one video where it's just me throwing the firearms onto the bed and then messing with the action. I wonder if I took that and it's mostly my guns. It's called Below Average Utah Dad. I do talk about there's like sides to it. There's the dad side, the parenting, mental health dad side, and then there's the guns. So I've been pretty consistent with those two. That's the niche, is like it's okay to be a dad and stand up for what you believe in, and then the gun stuff in the description, not the title. Okay. Okay, so gun in the thumbnails. Because I was wondering, I just thought of this. I wonder if I were to do tactical reloads ending. I might have to try to do something like that. I have this one video that I did that it's just me doing the actions on all my firearms over and over. And I go through all of them. I wonder if I were to do like a loop of that and just make like a 10-minute like ASMR video. And it's just like 10 minute firearm actions. Because if I did that, it would be like, let me see if I can find one that's kind of longer. Yeah, I saw that like a bunch of people. Hey, Johnny, welcome to the channel. Yeah, here, I'll get out of the way so you can actually see it. There. There's all my things and stuff. I keep seeing that show up as like one of the things that people are searching. I don't get it. Dude, what I just put real guns. just throw that and then throw that in the title, and then have it be a bunch of real guns, and be like, huh. Little Wop, Washington. I do what I want. I do what I want. Johnny B. Where are you hailing from? You're in a band state, so Washington, Oregon, California, Illinois, soon to be Colorado, Hawaii, Chicago, Illinois. You are not the only one from Illinois that is a part of this channel. It's my money. I do what I want, bitch. Yes, you got me working on the dance, man. Your phone just died after some guy's text was deleted. What happened? Did you open the text? Did you click on any links? Please tell me you didn't click on links. Did it say, was it a threat? Hey, so cybersecurity tip of the day. Cybersecurity tip of the day. If you get an email or a text and it says, your account is going to be deleted in 6 hours if you don't do this, it's probably fake. Companies, they wouldn't keep their business if they just sent random emails that said, your account will be deleted in 6 hours if you don't click on this and put all your information in there to verify it. In 6 hours. Yeah, they don't need that. He says that to everybody. Johnny. He says it to everyone. When he hears that you live in a commie state because you can't own firearms or you're extremely restricted, yeah, he'll be like, just move. And I mean, like, obviously it's not that simple. We all know. Don't get the judge unless you need a son. For my revolver, if I get a revolver, that's fair. That's true. You can own shotguns and you can own like a 22. I think you can own a revolver. I don't know if you can own a semi-automatic handgun in Illinois. And Chicago like has its own like separate set of rules than even the rest of the state. At least it did when I was there like 20 years ago. I think it's funny that you said at least we're not as bad as New Jersey. So like my son will sometimes say, "Well, at least I didn't do this," and I'll sometimes say to him, "I was like, at least I didn't torture the dog before I shot it. I just shot it." It's like, yes, it's better than an already really bad situation. Oh, okay. Honestly, I kind of got distracted with looking at some YouTube analytics and responding to some things on my other socials because they were coming through. Like I started seeing a bunch of notifications on my computer and on my phone. So guys kind of just took over the chat for the stream. Four guys got charged with murder from one of them shooting a dog 10 years ago. Thanks, Shoot. Appreciate it. Appreciate the time and the suggestions. That's Illinois, guys. The very highly. I don't want to say. I know that it's a blue state, but I don't want to target Democrats because there are plenty of Democrats that own. But it's more the liberal anti-guns because there are people on the right. There's Republicans that wouldn't mind if there were less guns or that are okay with red flag laws. And so I think it's definitely more the liberal ideas that get brought into. Excuse me, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Yeah. My pistols don't have safeties. No, I said I was going to go to the bathroom, dude. So. I mean, I don't think it's quite there, J-Dog, but I understand the sentiment. I understand that sentiment. So, oh, goodness me. It's that's a really good one. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good meme. Man. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bring something up. Sorry, you guys were I'm sure you guys are wondering what I was doing. I had a couple notifications from my other socials. And I just saw this video of a guy with a Sig P320. Okay, and he's shooting and he's shooting, and then he goes and they zoom in and he puts it in his holster, and like as soon as the trigger into the holster, it fires. Okay, you guys have heard me talk about, like, I've carried and I've used P320s. I carry one for the Air Force when I'm in, when I have to. I've shot the M8 and the M9 and the M17 and the M18 multiple times. Like, it's not a new thing. And I've shot it. And I'm not saying the Sig P320 doesn't have issues. I think there's something going on. I think it's weird that there haven't been many issues with the military variant. And it's like the guys that have the PSAKs and things like that. Now, I'm not saying it's not sus. I'm not saying it's not sus. Like, if someone gave one to me, I don't know that I would go buy one, but I'm not a SIG. Which is funny because I have a shirt that says it's a SIG thing. You wouldn't understand. I had a family member who was big SIG stuff. I don't even own a SIG. Like, yeah, but it's SIG. And I was like, okay. But here's one of the things that I think is interesting. Unless there's like a serious like failure, like where the bottom of the frame just explodes. Okay, and I think that's different. I think that's a different issue than when it's just going off by itself. Because the frame exploding could be like because of the action. It like, and I don't mean up by the chamber. I mean, like, I've seen pictures of like where the underneath the like the guide rod and things and the spring rod where that part cracks and like comes out. So here's where I'm struggling. The videos that I've seen, the SIG failure videos, and you can go look them up. It seems like it. I'm not saying that isn't the case. All right, I'm 100% on you. I'm with you on that. But I think it's interesting that the SIG doesn't just fire when someone's like they've been firing it, and then they just stop and hold it like this. There's no video of it like boom, 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 boom. It's always when they put it into some kind of holster that it's going up. Tarot Destroyer, welcome. Welcome to an honest dollar worth 100 cents everywhere cannot be coined out of 53 cents of silver, plus a legislative fiat. Correct. I agree with that. A dollar is a dollar. You can't convince someone that a dollar is actually 53 cents. So that's where I'm struggling with the SIG thing. And I know that there's a lot of people, it's completely failed. That's where I struggle. Is it a problem with the gun, or is it a problem with the holsters or the way that SIGs interact with holsters? Is there something in the holster that's catching the trigger? Because it's a striker fired pistol and it has a safety on it. Like the Sig P320 has a safety on it. So if you're putting it on safe, I've never seen a military one fail. I've never seen an M17 or an M18 fail. So again, that's where I start. So like when everybody's talking and everybody's hating on SIG, I'm like, look, I'm not saying that there isn't something going on. I firmly believe that there's something going on. But I also firmly believe that, like,
I've also carried one a lot. Never had an issue. Military. Known lots of military people. I've asked lots of my security forces buddies. I've asked lots of my army buddies. Did you ever had a problem with your SIG? Have you ever seen a SIG go off? None of them have ever seen one go off. And I guarantee you, theirs get used a lot. And I don't know if you've ever met like a security forces dude in the Air Force or like an infantry dude in the Army, but they're not exactly the sharpest tools in the shed. And that's what I don't know, because I know that the M17, M18, let me double check. I'm going to go to PSA's website. Okay. Okay, Sig Sauer. P365, P365. Okay. P320 M18. Yeah, it's definitely got a manual safety on it. It's a nice looking gun. Actually, PSA's got a pretty good deal on the P320 right now. You can get a P320 M18 for $500 right now on PSA's website. Okay, so the regular P320 does not have an external safety. Now I'm like really curious. Let's dive down this rabbit hole together, friends. Let's see what this guy says.
Let's see what he says. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna let you guys listen in on the audio.
Full-size tac-offs. I recommended these pistols very highly because they performed very well in all of our... Hi, I'm Andrew with Omaha Outdoors. In the past couple of weeks, we released 2 reviews of the P320 from Sig, one of the X5 and one of the full-size tac-offs. I recommended these pistols very highly because they performed very well in all of our tests. In the last week, we became aware of rumors on the internet that the P320 would fire if it were dropped. We decided to test this ourselves. While we were conducting our testing, SIG released a statement saying that the P320 was drop safe, and the Dallas Police Department, which had previously suspended the use of the P320 by its officers, said it was putting the pistol back into service after its concerns were alleviated. We have been in communication with SIG about the results of our drop testing, and we are now ready to release the results to you. It should be noted that the P320 will pass all of the commercial, industry, and government drop tests that we're aware of. All of these drop tests require that the pistol be dropped with the bore axis perpendicular to or parallel to, in some fashion, the ground or the surface which the P320 is being dropped. We found in our testing that the P320 will fire if it is dropped at a certain angle. This angle is not found in any of the previously mentioned drop tests. If the pistol is allowed to drop with the bore in an upward direction and the frame and the slide contact the ground at the same time, the trigger continues to move to the rear and the pistol will fire. We found this result was consistent across calibers, frame sizes, and even different types of ammunition, from duty ammunition from major manufacturers which supply the majority of the U.S. law enforcement market, to range ammunition and match ammunition. All of these, when dropped at the right angle, would result in uncommanded firing of the pistol.
Okay.
3 of these pistols, of the 4 that we tested, would fire when dropped. 3 of these pistols had also been previously torture tested. However, they were not the same 3 pistols. These 2 pistols, which had previously been torture tested, would fire when dropped. One of the pistols had been torture tested to a more extreme degree than either of these 2 combined, and it would not fire when dropped. And one pistol had not been torture tested, yet it would fire when dropped. The differentiating factor, we believe, is the weight of the trigger. The one pistol which would not fire when dropped, even though we dropped it so much that the beaver tail broke off, was the P320 X5. The P320 X5, you see the frame here, beaver tail broken, has a lighter trigger than the other P320s. It is a flat trigger.
This is
a reinforcement on the back side.
This is a guy from
Whereas
Oklahoma
these P320s have
Outdoors.
a bit of a reinforcement
Omaha
inside,
Outdoors.
and as a result, they weigh 6% more than this flat trigger. This might not sound like much, but when we took this trigger and put it in one of the other pistols, which would previously fire practically every time it was dropped at that angle, the uncommanded firings dropped to less than 10%. When we further reduced the weight of a stock curved trigger by about 30% compared to the original, we practically eliminated, in fact, we did eliminate, in over 50 drops, we did not see a single uncommanded firing. That pistol, as previously noted, would fire practically every time when dropped at that angle. By no means am I saying this is the only solution to this problem, and without further testing, it's impossible to say if this is even a correct solution for the problem. It simply appears to be one at this time. Another option would be for SIG to install the tab trigger safety, which they already developed when they introduced the pistol, on all P320s. We believe that SIG should not only have an interest, but also a responsibility to look into the possibility of reducing the weight of the P320 trigger, among other possible solutions, to reduce or eliminate this extremely rare, but still possible, occurrence of drop firing.
So the SIG P320 has a couple of different models, I guess. So they have one that doesn't have, they have one that doesn't have any type of safety. I'll check that out. No, smooth brain. I'm not gonna do a backflip. I'm not in good enough condition yet.
So I don't know if you guys heard what it was saying. So it said when the pistol dropped and the slide and the frame and frame hit at the same time, the trigger on I guess the stock original P320, that's a 7-year-old video. So the stock on the stock trigger with no safety tab like a Glock, because I know that some, I guess the newer ones have a safety tab on the trigger. I think that's correct. When they would hit, the trigger would keep going back, and that's what. So the trigger was being actuated. So is that a flaw? Yes. Hey, Luca. But I think we also need to acknowledge that the gun was doing what a gun's supposed to do. Like the trigger was moving back, so it was firing. Should it have moved back is a different question. But it also did what the gun is supposed to do. Later, Luca. Bye. Do you guys think I'm stretching that? J-Dog, do you think I'm stretching that? Like that makes sense to me. Like I'm not saying that the trigger should have moved. I'm just saying, like, if the trigger moves, then yeah, it's gonna fire. Like we're all in agreement. Like if you picked up a gun and you start pulling the trigger and it had bullets in it and it wasn't shooting, you'd be like, you'd be a little miffed. But I also don't think that it should move. I wonder. Okay, so let's not do. I'm going to watch a different video. I'm going to watch one of it doing an uncommanded fire. Because I feel like that's different than...
A part 2 or a follow-up video for me to clarify some things on the P320 incident that I had. I answered questions on Reddit, Instagram, Facebook, and in the YouTube comments, and there were some recurring questions that I guess I should have been more clear on in part 1. Alright, so to start, clarification number 1. The P320 incident that I had occurred on July 7th, 2019. Now you might ask, why did you wait so long to come out with a video on this? And to be honest, I actually had no intent of making this video. I had thought that the issue was fixed. I had stopped hearing about them. Fast forward to about a month and a half ago, and news stories were popping up about the Milwaukee Police Department having their 3rd incident, as well as I believe I saw a TikTok of a competition shooter who had reholstered his gun, and it went off, hit his iPhone, narrowly missing his leg, and that was pretty similar to my exact instance. Now, directly after my incident happened, I actually did reach out to TFB TV as well as Military Arms Channel, seeing if they would be willing to do a short video on my incident. However, both declined. Military Arms Channel actually did ask for follow-up pictures and such and said that they might include it in another 320 video down the line, but nothing really became of it. Now, I would have totally made a video of this on my own YouTube channel had I had a YouTube channel back then. I actually just crossed the 1-year mark, so if you do the math, my P320 incident happened well before having my own YouTube channel. This is also why clarification number 2, or explanation number 2, why I don't have video of the actual incident. Now, obviously, I wish there was footage of the actual incident because I could just show it and it would be one and done. However, since then, I did actually get permission from another competitor in my squad at the competition. He wrote a statement for me directly after the incident happened, and he gave me permission to share it. So I'm going to go ahead and post this on the screen. I'm not going to read it. I'll just give you a couple of seconds. You can pause the video, read it if you'd like, but here it is. Point number 3. It seems like this was kind of missed from video number 1. but the serial number, as soon as I got the gun, I'd put it through the voluntary upgrade program checker on SIG's website, and I'll post that up right here, a screenshot of that with my serial number, showing that it is post-voluntary upgrade program and had the drop safe fix issue. I did my research. I thought that the issues would be fixed and that my gun was safe. That's why I waited all the way until the X5 release instead of buying the 320 up front when I originally wanted to. So those were just a couple of clarifications and updates that I wanted to get out there. Hopefully fill in the blanks, complete the... No, this is not clickbait. My Sig P320 actually did try to shoot me from the holster in the middle of a steel challenge competition. Now, before we get started, I want to make it clear the goal of this video is not to bash Sig, but to share my experiences with documenting the situation just to make sure. As you can see from the picture, I still have my shirt clearly tucked into my pants. There's no obstructions there. As for the holster is a Blade Tech meant for the Sig P320. They're on the cheaper side of things, but generally seen as quality. So there was nothing really bad I could say about the holster or anything about the holster I think that contributed to this issue. The gun itself was a 2019 manufacture date Sig P320 X5 in tan. I had purchased it brand new only about 6 weeks beforehand. I'd put 700 to 800 rounds through it, getting used to it, testing it.
Watch this one.
Sig P320 is super unreliable and will go off if you drop it. So to test this, I loaded up some snap caps here. Let's go ahead and chamber that round. And rather than dropping this a bunch of times, I'm just going to beat it with a hammer. They say the spot that's most vulnerable is right here on the rear of the slide. So let's give it a couple bangs and see what happens. All right, let's take the mag out. I'm going to squeeze the trigger. If it clicks, that means it didn't go off. It clicked, so that means it didn't fire while I was banging and dropping it. Maybe SIGs are reliable after all. Let me know in the comments what you think of it.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. I'll have to do more. I'll have to do more. I've seen the video of the cops holster. I think that one they did determine that the holster he was putting it in was not an. It wasn't a Sig. It wasn't a holster for a Sig. Not saying it should go out, and that's what I mean here. Yeah, I've seen the disclaimer, because when we first started carrying the M18, we had to read the disclaimer. Like, everyone, as part of our course, we had to read the disclaimer. And that's. I guess you're not talking about the one they just put out, right? Like 2 days ago? Which page did you put it in?
Okay, so this is the one that they just put out a couple days ago. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a couple days ago. Or like, it stops now. I think that was stupid of them to say. So you note what's the very first thing it says? So they're not lying. All right. That's what I think is interesting about what they wrote. Okay, so get this. It says at the very top, the Sig P320 Glock. The Sig P320 cannot under any circumstances fire without the trigger being pulled. Right? Let me double check. Yeah, so it says, cannot under any circumstances fire without a trigger pull. That is a fact. FN. So that's where I'm struggling with this, is because all the video that I just watched, the trigger did pull. So it's like all these people are like, oh yeah, my trigger didn't pull. Like nothing happened. It's like, well no, it probably did pull. Taurus. I would take a Taurus over a Ruger. I would take a Glock over a Canik. I'd take an FN over a Smith & Wesson. I'd take a Taurus over a Ruger. That's what I think is interesting. They're saying it won't fire without a trigger pull. Okay, but the trigger's pulling on its own, guys. So that's where it's like, okay, I agree. It won't fire without a trigger pull. The concern is that it's sometimes is pulling Springfield versus Hellcat. I think those are the same company. I think Hellcat is made by Springfield. Yeah. So I would do like I would do maybe, if it was Springfield versus Beretta, I would take a Beretta. So yeah. like it's just weird. Like they're putting out the statement and they're telling everyone exactly what's happening, but they're not acknowledging. But at the same time, it's also only happening on the SIGs. It seemed to only happen on a specific group of SIGs from like 7 years ago. It does. I haven't seen any video that's in the last like 3 years. Yeah, making a pistol that has no safety of any kind on it probably wasn't the best move, because I don't think it has. I think it just has a heavy trigger pull. It's got like a 6-pound trigger pull, and that's a Walther, hands down. Hands down, Walther. And so when it would drop, that force would pull that 6-pound trigger, and so then it would actuate. Because it doesn't appear that it does it anymore. I haven't seen, because I typed a couple things and I tried looking and I couldn't find anything in the last 3 to 4 years that showed an issue. And it definitely wasn't doing it with the external safety, and it wasn't doing it with the ones that have like the trigger safety, like a Glock or a Canik, that have that little extra bit. So in conclusion, we can determine that
a firearm that has no safety at all, it just doesn't have one, is probably not the best design, and 2, can fire. If there's nothing that stops the trigger from actuating, then it can actuate. And so it makes sense that, like, if it was in a holster and somebody moved around and something could move the trigger in any way, like even if it's a holster that's designed for it, if there's not even a stop that'll stop the trigger, that would make the trigger get pulled, and so it would fire. I think that's kind of where I am. So I would venture to say that a Sig P320, like an M18, is probably safe. A Sig P320, because as I've said, I've shot lots of M18s and M19s, never had an issue. P320 with the little trigger bump that's like a Glock or a Taurus or whatever, that's got that little thing that prevents the trigger from actuating unless you move the bump. The trigger safety. That seems to be an effective tool. So yeah, as long as your SIG has a safety on it, then it's safe. which seems really dumb when you say it out loud. We're asking the real intellectual questions here. It's 1 o'clock in the morning in Utah, and we're talking about Sig P320s. And we've determined that as long as your Sig P320 has a safety, then it is safe. So don't have an unsafety Sig, and then you're safe. Oh, all right. I think it's time, guys. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm laughing about guns exploding because single action army. Try no action army. Glocks have like 4 safeties built into them. I would venture to say that Glocks are probably the safest firearm on the planet. A Glock, I've never ever heard of a Glock like dropping or falling or anything and misfiring. Do they have 3? I couldn't remember. I was like, do they have 3 or 4? I know that some of them also you can put an external safety on a Glock, and so you can have a 4th safety. I know they have 3, but they could have 4. That's why I carry around in the chamber all the time. Oh boy. All right, guys. I'm going to call it. I'm calling it a night. The stream is going to stay up. I'm going to put on our background noise, our wonderful background noise that makes I've shot a couple of 50 BMGs. I haven't shot a Barrett, but I've shot other BMGs. I will make sure that I move this up here. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. Welcome to the channel. Check out my other videos. Share. That's the big thing. At this point, I need help with all you guys sharing my videos. Thanks, Hood. Welcome to the channel. Check out the other stuff when you get some time and share away. It's mostly, so like this is, obviously we had some fun tonight, but most of my channel is actually like just shorts and just goofy stuff. It's just having fun with my kids doing guns. We go live every night. If you, like, I will put, if you've subbed and you have the bell, you'll get a notification that says we are not going to do a live stream tonight. Like I've only done it like 3 times since I started doing live streams, but I usually do live streams for like where I'm on screen for 2 hours. But yeah, we did where we built a computer for like 4 hours. That was good with my son. But yeah, after the stream, what I do is I put on gun sounds and then I just do an ASMR like all night stream of gunfire. And that's what I do. So I actually think I might make one where it's just all my guns actuating. And I think I'm gonna do like a 10-hour video of that. And it's gonna be an ASMR 10-hour video of just that. Anyways, gentlemen, thank you. I'm gonna put on our gun sounds now. Can you hear it, J-Duck? Okay. All right, we're good. And Snecky's not on the keyboard, so we should be okay. All right, gents. Have a good night. Love you guys. Good night. Enjoy. Come on, Ash. 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 Come on, buddy. Yeah.